Welcome everyone, big news is here. 2026 MCGG Rising Stars annual points system fully upgraded. Prize pool updated at the same time. Listen up, top 2,000 in every division earn points. Rank higher, earn more. 1,500 first to 2,000, 50 points. 300 first to 600th, 300 points. 17th to 100th, 500 points. Top 2, 1,000 points. No match is ever wasted. Every point counts. Climb to the top and advance to the global stage. 16 spots worldwide across 9 divisions. Points by rank, 7th to 8th, 1,000 points. 5th to 6th, 1,500 points. 3rd to 4th, 2,000 points. Runner-up, 2,500 points. Champion, 3,000 points. Additionally, the global stage prize pool has been fully upgraded. The champion prize is boosted to $10,000, with corresponding ranking rewards for 2nd through 16th place. Earn an extra $250 match bonus for every single victory, plus a $3,200 special prize pool shared by players using the least seen commanders in winning matches. 4 full seasons in 2026, Season 5 through Season 8. Points are calculated independently per season and accumulated for the year end. Every point you earn leads to the year-end finals. Tap the leaderboards icon in the top right corner of the main screen and check your points in the Go Series points menu. Don't wait! The battle is fully underway. Start earning points and climb the ranks now.
Resolve in heart. Let the mind be like water.
Welcome everyone, big news is here. 2026 MCGG Rising Stars annual points system fully upgraded. Prize pool updated at the same time. Listen up, top 2,000 in every division earn points. Rank higher, earn more. 1,500 first to 2,000, 50 points. 300 first to 600th, 300 points. 17th to 100th, 500 points. Top 2, 1,000 points. No match is ever wasted. Every point counts. Climb to the top and advance to the global stage. 16 spots worldwide across 9 divisions. Points by rank, 7th to 8th, 1,000 points. 5th to 6th, 1,500 points. 3rd to 4th, 2,000 points. Runner-up, 2,500 points. Champion, 3,000 points. Additionally, the global stage prize pool has been fully upgraded. The champion prize is boosted to $10,000, with corresponding ranking rewards for 2nd through 16th place. Earn an extra $250 match bonus for every single victory, plus a $3,200 special prize pool shared by players using the least seen commanders in winning matches. 4 full seasons in 2026, Season 5 through Season 8. Points are calculated independently per season and accumulated for the year end. Every point you earn leads to the year-end finals. Tap the leaderboards icon in the top right corner of the main screen and check your points in the Go Series points menu. Don't wait! The battle is fully underway. Start earning points and climb the ranks now.
Justice in hand, resolve in heart. Let the mind be like water.
Welcome everybody to Magic Just Kogo MRS Season 6. Today is the Grand Finals. But before anything, we're your casters, Moman and Husky, to bring you guys the live action between these 8 players here. How are you feeling today, Husky?
I'm feeling great. I mean, we've seen some big contenders yesterday. In fact, the semifinals sort of felt like the finals. 10 games of just pure action. We got 2 Kishin 10 synergies. We got 3-star 5 casts. We got some pretty consistent contenders here. A very good mix, a good balance of different styles. We have the spoilers. We have the Mr. Consistent, and now it's time to see if Indonesia is going to bring that trophy back for the first time.
Yeah, there was a statistic running yesterday, right? Who got home with the most money as well. So Mochi himself got away with $750 with the round wins. Of course, following close behind is Trong Tran with $500 himself. And sadly for Jerbin, who got eliminated, he will be walking away with 250 USD in prize profits as well. But for you guys as well, right, there will be prizes, there will be events, announcement. All these is available in our Facebook. Just follow us down on the QR code just below here. Remember to follow our Facebook account at Magic Chess Go, and you'll find the latest and most comprehensive game news, all the meta changes, every single event that's happening, all the competitive scene updates that are happening as well, and all the prizes that are here to be won.
Yeah, there's going to be plenty of stuff happening down the road, and there's going to be teasers that will be posted as well. So do remember to not just follow on Facebook, but if you're someone like me who enjoys doom scrolling TikTok, make sure that Magic Chess Go is on your follow list. Do it on TikTok, scan that QR code, Magic Chess Go Global. You will again find the latest and most comprehensive news and updates regarding the game. So make sure you give that a follow and confirm that it's going to be on your algorithm every time you scroll your late night feed.
Yeah, and if you are a fan of MCGG as well, you want to make sure your algorithm is full of MCGG. So make sure that follow the TikTok community events as well, right? You gotta watch the live stream. You want to stand a chance to win diamond rewards. Well, it's all happening in the TikTok community where you will have the chances to get free diamonds, free battlefields, free skins, a lot of things to be given away. And this is the grand finals, but we will have much more going forward in the year 2026 as well. Things are just heating up for MCGG as we have a next patch update coming in August. 12th of August, we will have the Chrono Echoes that will be coming in.
Yeah, Chrono Echoes is the latest set update, and it comes with some pretty cool synergies, and even the name sounds cool. They haven't revealed much of the mechanics just yet, but you bet and more info will be released as we get closer to the release date. Just know that this is going to shake up the meta and perhaps bring some new life and some new innovative ways to play the game. For example, we are bringing in the Echomancer, we're introducing Starbell, Spectre, and also Mistbender. And on top of that, apparently two superfans named Franco and Brody are also going to be in the crowd. If you want to find out what that means, make sure that 12th of August is the date that you've locked in your calendar.
And of course, for all of you guys that are watching, we would like to thank you guys for your time in watching MCGG and being a huge supporter of MCGG. If you want to see the community improve, if you want to see much more of your own valuable changes, well, do feel free to do the live stream survey here for MRS Season 6 on what you would want to see next, going into the next few competitions, whether you want to see more regional competitions, whether you want more diamonds, whether you want more prize pool to be given away. This is all at a simple click of a button. We take your opinions very seriously when it comes down to the early stages of MCGG here.
Yeah, and just as a proof that we have been hearing your opinions and taking feedbacks seriously, even the overlays have been improved, right? We get better and better overlays every single tournament, and not only that, even the UI has also been improved as well. Now you not only get to see the total synergies that the players are running, but you also get to see the chess pieces, the star levels, as well as it's arranged by cost on top of having the items equipped, which we previously were not capable, do not have. And right now, I think we are still a long way from that perfect UI, but with your help, we can achieve that great live stream that everyone has been hoping for.
Yeah, definitely it's a great time for MCGG, especially if you're a new player coming in as well. Of course, we are on the cusp of a new patch coming in next month, but we are already sitting at this current patch as well. So if you want to understand a bit more the meta, you want to see how the pros do it here, right? They will have a lot of stakes that they are fighting for. Now we are at the grand finals. So this is for all the chips, for all the eggs in the basket here, but going to remember what went on yesterday as well, right? Yesterday, well, it was a massacre of a showdown. Group A and Group B of the semifinals. It was a total massacre. We had ultimate synergies, ultra synergies coming in from both sides. And looking at yesterday, the man of the match himself, Tron, walking away 500 USD. Man, oh man, his Freya opener at the start, it caught us off guard.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think, A lot of other players have also followed in his footsteps with the Freya, but I think he found the most success. We also have Q-Snake, who came in with a win of his own, but obviously one of the biggest highlights was Insomnia, making the greatest 1 HP comeback with the Nana, hitting the 10 Kishin and robbing Q-Snake of his win, and making sure that he also locks in the Grand Finals slot. And Insomnia continues to tear it up, right? But I think even for Durbin, overall, with that showing us the 3-star carry being the solution to the 6 bruiser Exorcist Yuzong. So I think, with the time that these players have behind the scenes to study for today, especially those who have qualified for the Grand Finals, I hope to see a bit more of a shakeup, especially for Group B. Mochi was consistent the entire way.
Yeah, Mochi consistent in Group B as well. Him achieving that ultra synergy, the nonchalant look on his face. He treats everyone like an equal, right? You can see from the calmness that he plays the auto battlers, he is not very emotionally invested. Meanwhile, Ban, our biggest spoiler when it comes down to playing the game of MCGG himself, he will deny your build. He will make sure your cheese builds, your poison builds doesn't work. And of course, we have the other Indonesians, Mozi as well, taking out Starboy Go Rage. Sadly for us, we won't have any Malaysian representatives, but Starboy Go does make it into that Grand Finals. And looking at the leaderboards right now, board ranking, win 17 and lose 11. Tron, man, yesterday just proving the power of that Kishin lineup, but now with the Exorcist built in as well, right? He was going for the Kishin lineup at first, rotated towards that Exorcist, proved him to be stronger because he got that 3-star Yuzong. Then at last, he managed to find that HP recovery at the end that led him to the win.
Yeah, it was quite the round as well, quite the match, because he has the Veil to help him get the pieces that he need, but it was the Healing Fountain that really kept him going for the 3-star Claude, and at one point he almost hit a 3-star Ruby if the game just went on for a round more. But his counterpart on the other end with the Popo and Koopa win, it's going to be none other than Mochi with that 10 Kishin Ultra Synergy. Basically getting all of the emblems. You guys 2 from Magic Crystal, 2 from the Go card, and 1, I believe, from the auction shop or the carousel, and even hitting a 3-star Lunox and Vexana as the icing on the cake.
Yeah, this is one of the top 2 contenders here, right? When we talk about strategy, when we talk about consistency, being number 1, Mochi and also Tron, they have consistently trumped their semi-final groups in Group A and Group B as well. Tron may have fallen short in the end, but Mochi has a very consistent strategy. He respects everyone when he goes towards it, but this time there are much more spoilers. There are the top 8 now. You talk about, different people coming into the pool. There's Ban in the pool. There's Q-Snake in the pool. There's also Morpheus in the pool as well, right? They like to go for very different builds. But when we talk about the tournament itself, how are we going to crown the champion today here? Because there is a very different format from yesterday.
Yep, and of course we do have slot allocations for every single region leading up to today. Yesterday was the semi-finals. We have 16 players that we split into 2 groups, and then from both groups we look for the top 4, which will accumulate to 8 players that will be playing right now in the Grand Finals. And like you said, Mo Man, the format is going to be different from the semi-finals. We are no longer just looking at the cumulative points or who has most points at the end of the finals, because the only way for the finals to end is if someone fulfills the condition to win the finals and then actually wins a round after that.
Yes, and taking a look at the conditions that will be coming in right now on the screen. So for the finals itself, every point win counts, right? 8 points, 7, 6 as normal that we followed, but this time we will have a point champion. So whoever reaches that 18 points qualifies for the championship round, and this will be highlighted as well. So if they win the next match after they get that 18 points, they will be instantly crowned the champion of MRS Season 6. And wow, to be crowned the champion of MRS Season 6, there is a lot of prize money on the line. This time, the prize pool has gotten way bigger, not just in terms of overall prize pool itself, because the grand finalists, they will be walking away with $10,000 if they are crowned the champion. Round winners, they get $250 each. The second place, they only get 20%. Third place, $1,500. So everyone is fighting for that champion place.
10 Gs for being the winner, and again you get incentive for winning each round. And just looking by the point system and to reach the threshold of 18, the consistent players from yesterday are going to have a very good chance of meeting that condition, right? If you're top 3 for 3 rounds in a row, you're going to guarantee a minimum of 18 points. But we not only have the prize pool and the round win prize, we also have a special prize pool of $3.2K. And the simple way to explain it is that when the tournament ends, we will look at all of the commanders that is used, we'll tabulate the data, and we will take the commander that is least used with the fewest winning appearances along with the players who use that commander to win, and then they will split the prize pool of 3.2K.
Yeah, and going back to the players, right? The people that are playing the game of Magic Chess Go-Go themselves, we have the representation of Indonesia being the strongest so far. 3 players, Insomnia, Mozzie, and Mochi coming in from Indonesia. Tron all the way from Canada representing the Americas region, and Morpheus coming in from Myanmar as well. Q-Snake from the Ukrainian EECA region, Ban from the Vietnamese region, Starboy Go-Go coming in from the Cambodian region itself. So very strong representation. We got all the previous championship regions coming in. If you think about EECA being that Go 1 winner, Q-Snake is in contention. We talk about MRS5, Shadow QC, his teammate AOT Ban is here, but we talk about the West being in contention as well, right? So this is the man to watch here, Tron, the monster of Group A. Can he stand up against Mochi's defense here? As Ban, I mean, I gotta say, Ban and Morpheus, they're dark horses, right? Their region is not known for performing until they're in that grand finals. The Vietnamese, that Cambodian, that Burmese region, well, they always perform well in that grand finals as well.
Yeah, when the pressure is on, right? When we look back at Go 1, when Floxy won that entire tournament, we had to go down to the wire, the absolute last game where he clutched it out with some very great late game pivots. At that point of time, it was the 4-star majors that really, prevail. I remember, I think it's the Lunox if I'm not mistaken. But in this case, we're looking at the 2 heavy hitters, where Mochi, of course, on the other end, him and Tron are going to be duking it out. And I feel like what separates these 2 players is how for Tron, he's going to be playing in his own bubble, right? For him, it's all about the economy. He's going to sack his health just to make sure that his bank is filled up enough for that late game. Whereas for Mochi, he has some incredible pivots when the chips are down. And it really, comes down to who has the better late game control. Is that surprise pivot going to give Mochi the upper hand, or is the economic play from Tron going to secure him a more consistent finisher?
Going for the commander drafts as well, let us explain a bit of the commander draft. You won't have the choice of picking the same commanders twice, so everybody has one chance at one commander. But of course, priority goes random at that first round, so everybody's given a random roll, and it seems like Q-Snake going first picks up the Kagura, and Mozzie second with the Nana as well. But going with game number 2 onwards, the loser gets to pick first, and in order of their loss all the way down to the champion of that round 1, where the champion of round 1 goes last.
Yeah, and that's going to be a very important information because it gives you priority of what you could potentially go for in the commander, like Ban taking that Freya for himself in the opening round. We did see Mozzie going first earlier on with the Nana, the Morpheus with the Alice, and Tron going the show for himself. And I'm interested to see if that Alice is going to come up huge, right? Because he has had I would say quite the 50-50 rounds yesterday. Is quite the 50-50, right? A dice roll, and a lot of it hinges on the go-go card in the second round. Do you get the one that increases your 3-cost hero game by 10%? If you don't get that, then suddenly going into the Saber Hellcurt becomes a bit harder.
Yeah, definitely. You do need to make sure that you get the Saber Hellcat very early. That Swift Blade composition does come in very early for that Alice as well. And despite the fact that you're going to be giving up a lot of that early game, that mid game is pretty much secured. If let's say you can get both the combination going, but knowing that there is Ban is in that game as well, Ban is going to play a lot of spoiler, right? He denied the entire Swift Blade yesterday, whether or not he wants to go for that same strategy, right? Because right now, they're not playing for top 4 anymore. They're playing for championship points. They're playing for number 1 here. 8 points will determine whether they get to go into that championship match point field.
Yep, and of course, Ban, he is also running the Freya, so if he does want to play spoilers, we will have to see which composition he commits to, right? Usually, if you get a good bruiser start, that's where you will pivot to with your Freya ability. And we saw Tron did that, and he absolutely destroyed the entire lobby. There was no way to sort of recover from that. When Tron started hitting his pieces in that mid game, it was the Yuzong that was the tip of the spear. So we'll see if Ban gets sort of the same resources, at the right time to do it. But for the Go-Go cards, every single player, well, most of them going for the default Commander Go-Go card, except for Insomnia, who decided to go for Johnson's power instead.
Yeah, so being the Fanny, well, of course, you will have a bit of that toss-up, right? You have that extra board space as well, so given that you do go for that Go-Go card of that Johnson, I'm not too sure whether or not it will be in his favor, right? You get a Johnny in the shop, 2 random synergies, well, this might actually be a synergy early on where Insomnia might be planning to go towards that Weapon Master Astro Power synergy extremely early. And if you go for the Astro Power synergy very early, right, you deny away the chance for Morpheus to get that Astro Power Swift Blade going. So there are now 2 players playing spoiler, right? Tron and also Insomnia. They are in that Astro Power pool, making sure that Morpheus does not get his pick of that Hellcat and also that Saber as well.
Yeah, especially the Johnson power was also generated by the Valir exclusive logo card, so he basically rolled the dice and got a pretty good commander ability here. And this Astral power can also contribute to him even more to the late game if he's able to get a magic crystal, the Astral power magic crystal, right? We've seen it empower the heroes like Lancelot, like Ling, and this could be one of those games that we see that. But for now, the Bruiser is going to be what Ban kind of sinks his resources into. Morpheus and Starboy Go-Go having Scavenger as well. But most importantly, Tron deciding that the Neo Beast is what he's going to play with temporarily. So the economy is not going to be as good as the Scavenger players, but it is the show. So regardless, he will get economy no matter what.
Yeah, Q-Snake already very early on, right? Activating the Mia and also the Fanny combo. So we'll have that Heart Bond combination going. He can rotate towards that Kufra if he wants to, but I don't think that might be the play here, right? Not an early poison build here, but coming in for Mochi as well, he will have the ability to go for that Scavenger Heart Bond combination if he wants to go for it. But a lot of players still not showing their hands. Scavengers will be the name of the game here. A lot of them are playing for the economy. As you guys know, I mean, in terms of top level play, where more money dictates the level of rotations. You have more choices, right? You can go for Exorcist if you want. You can go for Dragon Callers if you want. You can go for Kishin if you want. And generally, we've seen Kishin being the top choice yesterday as well. But generally, in terms of ranked games, right? Exorcist, Dragon Caller, Bruiser buildups, that is the pretty much standard cut and paste. But now, so far, we've seen different builds coming out from players as well, where Mochi goes for Heart Bond 6 initially, then goes for the Kishin 6. Now going into the first carousel round, any game changers there, only the Lunox is available. And I don't think anyone wants to lean into the Lunox super early.
Yeah, not really. I think if you were Ban, you were hoping to see a Yuzong in the carousel, but no luck there. So he does go for the Oracle, which still benefits a Bruiser lineup, because all of them want to be in the front. Q-Snake actually leans into the Lunox, and that could be one of the power plays that gets him through that mid-game, as he is currently on the win streak. So this Lunox synergy could help him out, since he does have that Kishin with the 2-star Dairoth in the front that is given a Kagura shield, so make it a 4 Kishin, I believe, as he does have the Angela with the Kishin Blessing. So this could get him through, and on top of that, he does have that 2 Alu card that he just sold as he goes for the scavengers since he does have the Angela Phobia. So I think overall this should work out in his favor. Ideally, he would want some item that bolsters that Lunox in the next creep round, but for now, it should suffice.
Yeah, and the crazy thing is, right, Ban, he already has a 2-star Yuzong at this early on. Before that first Gogo card, already he has that 2-star Yuzong already. At level 5, and yeah, this is a crazy build-up where he will get that 6 Bruiser and he will be secure that mid-game for a very long period of time. So Ban is definitely 6 Bruisers with a 2-star Yuzong. Man, oh man, this is not good for anyone. He will accelerate that mid-game by a lot of tempo. Right now, it's about building the other synergy. Can he get that 6 Exorcist? Because that will be that dream synergy that he's looking for. If not, he can rotate towards a scavenger just to secure that early game economy as well, because he's going to be definitely winning all these team fights. Look at this board right now. It's a 2-star Yuzong with a Sea Halberd, Heart's Claws, and Oracle.
And it's also and Bruiser is also one of the easiest synergy to hit that synergy count for the Freya reward. And we did say he would wish that it's a Yuzong in a carousel, but he still hit a 2-star Yuzong regardless. So this is perfect for him, right? Even has the Feline Blade for the polymorph when the round starts. So this is going to be an easy walkover over Mochi, who did have the Terista in the front and the Angela to outlast Q Snake in the earlier round. But from this point onwards, it really comes down to how much more Ban can speed up from this point onwards, and whether he's able to get a magic crystal, which comes in the Exorcist, in the Exorcist synergy, because that would help him get not only the 6 Exorcists, but basically make this Yuzong even more valuable in that late game.
Yeah, definitely. For Ban, the name of the game is to get that win streak going, because if you take a look at the board synergies coming in, right, as we look at the Gogo cards coming in as well, there is 3 Neobeasts with a lot of scavengers throughout the board. Ban, the only one not opting to go for scavengers. He will go for scavengers. He does have the pieces, but only during the creep rounds. But look at that extremely early crystal pickup coming in from Ban. It is the Defender's Badge and a Gato Kacha as well. So he's not going for economy badge. He's going for the straight up tempo. So it looks like a Bruiser Defender build coming out from side of Ban.
Yep, very frontline heavy, and this could be good as long as no one is opting for that carry, right? Like that carry is going to be the biggest counter, the biggest answer to this. So far, we haven't seen any of these players pick it up. Most of them are leaning into the Bruiser. 2 main Bruiser main comp, Q Snake and Ban. Q Snake very understandable since he is running the Kagura, but there can be a pivot angle later on. As for Mochi, he's still holding onto his second Gogo card, same as Mozzie, so there's a good chance that they have that rock shield. But for Trong, he's looking to snowball as the game goes on, right? He's already committed to the 4 Neobeasts, but he also has the Mia on his board. So that means that he has round scaling potential already.
And for those of you guys that are curious to see what the pivot pieces are, right now, if you take a look at Insomnia's board, the main pivot piece is that Irithel. That is that 4 cost that's available, the Ember Lord, and also that Marksman as well. So he's leaning towards that, but only if he gets the economy to go for more of those pieces. If he gets a 2-star Irithel, he definitely will swing for it, but still, keeping the Neobeast Scavenger at the same time, what the Scavenger synergy does is it boosts your economy. Meanwhile, the Neobeast as well, it farms that Neobeast chest as well. So a lot of them still playing for that gold here. Everyone very healthy, right? As long as you're above that 50 HP threshold, you can trade your HP, make sure that you get your gold up, then eventually roll down for the pieces that you need. Now, Mochi already committing extremely early for the pieces that he wants here. So you will see him at a very little gold, but he eventually does find the Yutong. Feels like he's going for that Exorcist synergy here. He's still holding on to that purple card. Might be a fast promotion.
Yep, he also has the 3 scavengers to get him that economy that he has been, kind of investing early, right? He is going to be not getting max interest, but again, with that 3 scavenger synergy, it should make up for it. Mozzie, on the other hand, unfortunately, is not able to overcome Morpheus so far, who took him a while, but he's starting to get that Saber and the Gushen going. The Hellcut, unfortunately, not his priority in this case, but the fact that he was able to land the Gushen is going to be quite that big boon. He even has the Frontier Blitz as well. So so Morpheus basically able to supercharge both of his main carries.
Yeah, I mean, Morpheus has a very scary build, right? He went for the Gushen super early. So meaning that if he gets a very good roll, he can potentially snowball in that mid game as well. So he's on that same streak as Ban in terms of that power spike as well. Ban will have the cleanest power spike, right? He will not be losing a single match as we go on. Potentially maybe the Q-Snake because he does have that Lunox with the Kagura shield, but it's a 2-star Yuzong, right? I don't think a 2-star Yuzong is going to lose out. Now, looking at Insomnia going up against Starboy, Insomnia still not finding the pivot pieces. Meanwhile, Starboy does have a very good board already.
Yeah. And Mochi is going to start taking a bit of losses from this point onwards until he can reinforce his pieces with, with 2 stars, as he is running low on economy. Unfortunately, we're going to the auction round. And see, that random magic crystal is going to be very important for some of these players. Like Mochi wants it, Ban actually wants to see Halberd instead. So I'm surprised that that Morpheus or Ban are not going for the magic crystal. So Mochi gets the freebie, and we know what he can do with that.
Not exactly free. That took 12 gold, man. That took 12 gold. That was not the free magic crystal that Mochi was hoping for, but yeah, he did get it. He has a Dragon Caller Mage.
And he can lead to Exorcist if he wants. Oh, he goes for Dragon Caller, yeah. This could be a Dragon Caller pivot, right? There's a good chance he goes for it because the Badang is also a Dragon Caller bruiser, so it fits the bill, but it doesn't really sacrifice the Exorcist as much. He could easily give up the Angela, the Kitchen Scavenger in the late game, same as the Odette as well, but with the Odette having the Dragon Caller emblem, the 6th Dragon Caller now feels even better with the damage boost.
Yeah, right now Mochi is fishing for the Ruby, right? He's definitely trying to fish for the Ruby as much as possible. If he does get it, it will be a good game for him. If he does not, it's not going to be a good game. Now, looking at the level economy, everyone will be at that level 8 power spike. So at that level 8, you're looking for that 5 cost as much as possible. Right now, I hate to say it, but currently in the meta, that 5 cost is the most meta defining, as not with the previous metas, right? The previous metas, if you get a Claude, a Hanabi, yes, it can secure you into that late game, but right now you need that 5 cost. A 2-star 5 cost is the most meta defining, since you have a lot of defensive commanders out in the board right now. You have the Nana with the secondary life, you have the Kagura in the field, you have the Angela who takes reduced damage, and you also have an Alice which is playing extremely fastball as well. So at the same time, you want to rush for that 5 cost as much as possible. That's why a lot of people, they're still staying on the scavenger when they cannot find that 5 cost, as we see Insomnia's board right here.
Yep, I believe for Insomnia, it's going to be looking for cash out very soon. Still haven't seen the Johnson power really come into effect, which is unfortunate, but once he loses this round, it's going to be a 300 Neo Beats point cash out, and that's where Insomnia needs to start getting a couple of wins. And for now, losing the round over to Trong Tran, who is leaning into the Kishin Marksman, and that's the carry that could be the answer to Ban later on. But he still needs to look for the proper items for this carry, who is currently holding onto the speedy, Hall Step device. Not really the best, so that could be sort of like what defines the late game, but the Ruby does get picked up.
Yeah, so meanwhile, for the side of Mozzie as well, right? If you take a look at all the Gogo cards right now, Mozzie and Mochi still yet to pick up the Gogo cards. If you take a look at the synergy as well, Morpheus has found a 4 Exorcist synergy with 2 Scavenger. So he has economy going for that fishing Gushin, right? Right now he's fishing for Gushin. If you get a 3-star Gushin, he changes the tide of the game. Mochi is looking for a Ruby, he changes the tide of the game. Meanwhile, Mozzie, he's looking for a 2-star Lancelot. These are the game changers that people are looking for. Meanwhile, Insomnia, he goes for the roll down, he gets the Ling himself. It might be an Ember Lord Ling, as we see, but he needs the Ember Lord Crystal.
I think he had it, right? He got the Ember Lord Crystal. I assume it's from the Neo Beast cash out, the 300 plus point cash out. So, and he has a second Ling already. Now he found the 3rd one, and he gets the Swift Blade activation. So 6 Ember Lord, 6 Swift Blades. That's the exact power spike that we are looking for from Insomnia. So now he's in a good spot already, and since he's the Fanny, he can bounce that Link into the pool, which means that there is an angle for 10 Ember Lords if he can somehow get more crystals. And he even has the Oracle in play, so that could bolster his front line down the road.
Yeah, Insomnia has a crazy power spike right now, but looking at Mochi's board, 6 Dragon Caller has been found, but with a 2-star Ling of his own. So yeah, that is gonna be that Dragon Caller Ling versus the Ember Lord Ling potential showdown here, right? Currently, the two strongest pieces on the map are being owned by the Indonesians here. So right now, it's all about whether or not Bond with the HP and also Morpheus can find that 3-star Gusion, can find that 4-star Gusion, and look at that 2-star Irithel already out from the side of Insomnia as well.
Insomnia is having a very good time and casually has that Badang for the true Dragon Caller. And right now, between Insomnia and Mochi, whoever goes down is going to free up the Ling for a potential 3-star Ling this game. So it's even more important for these two players. The carry continues to be the focus, I think, for Q-Snake and Trong-Tran, who both have the same idea, but Q-Snake, better optimization for the carry, even has 3-phase Warpers for his Lancelot as well. All the kitchen items are on the Lancelot, but carry is going to be a good damage supplement as the fight goes on.
Yeah, so right now it's all about getting that top 4 spot. Now, a lot of them are going to be taking a lot of damage here, right? Mosey, at this point, he will have a very good build, as we talked about. Now, he will have the Odette at 2-star as well. But this is a Mystic Meow burst build, right? Whether or not it can go through to the Ling in time towards that backfield as well. Now, looking at Insomnia versus Q-Snake, Insomnia having a field day, but that Lancelot is playing spoiler towards his Ling. But that Ling is a 2-star Ling, so he will get that Tempest of Blaze down. And yeah, he does get it. So now, Q-Snake in a bit of danger. Insomnia, right now, he has struggled away. Right now, he's looking for as much up as possible. Morpheus gets a 2-star Gusion, but it's not a 3 or 4-star yet. 3-star Hellcut secured. Now, working towards that 4-star. If he gets a triple 4-star, it is going to mean that Ling is going to get very countered because that Saber does a lot of AoE damage. Now, 2-star Lancelot being picked up by Q-Snake. So everyone is up at the A game. This is going to be a crazy end game here.
Yeah, and Mosey actually, going for the Stargazer. He did have the 4 Stargazer formation, 9 Mystic Mail, and it's great against Morpheus Exorcist because that just deletes everyone. And we're gonna see Tongtran up against Mochi as well, the Northern Will Bane. So they will cut away the health bar, but this carry that he has actually doing more than enough work. Now it's about taking down that Ling, that 6 Dragon Caller. Tempest of Blaze seems to be more than enough, takes care of the Irithel, but the ultimate snipe was the difference maker. So Trong-Tran also coming online.
Yeah, definitely a lot of players coming online. Still, Mosey now in threat, right? But he is a Nana, will have that second life available. This is a spot where all 8 players are available in that carousel. This carousel means a lot because of 2+1 caps available. Morpheus instantly jumps for it. Insomnia will get the 2+1 caps as well. So that's the +1 cap gone. Mosey, on the other hand, goes for the Heart Bond Crystal. So this is a possibility of a chance of going for the ultimate synergy if he does get it on the board, but he needs a second crystal if he wants to go for it with that blessing as well. So Ultra might be coming out here, but still a lot of them are trying to up as well. Mochi gets a 2-star Gusion. That takes away Morpheus's chances of getting that 3-star Gusion. So yeah, there's not a lot of forecast in the pool.
Yep. And the protagonist of this match is going to be the Leomord, right? Which is what Starboy Gogo has, but it's just a Leomord 1-star. He's going to be stuck at level 7, which only gives him a 10% chance of rolling for the Leomord. So a lot of it is going to hinge on this Kufra and Fredrin dishing out the main damage. As you can see, he has 2 magic crystal, making Kufra the weapon master and making sure that Kufra is the one that is dealing majority of the damage. So that's going to be pretty interesting. But let's see, Insomnia, can he stand up against Morpheus with this Saber and Gusion, who is deleting his front line very quickly, but they gotta do the same to the Ling, and we have seen that in the previous games yesterday. The Saber should be able to do the job with that Winter Crown, and the proc in the last second, Morpheus edging out, and Insomnia brought down a tree.
Yo, that was so close. Morpheus down to the last sliver there, but he needs way more, right? That Ember Lord build is going to start racking up on him, and if he goes up against that Dragon Caller Ling, he will face the same problem as well. Now, Mochi gets a 2-star Bane now. Tron with a 2-star Ruby as well. He does get it. Oh no, the 2-star Alpha coming out. So it is going to be a toss-up in the air regarding the synergies as well. Now, this is where the itemizations become very important, whether or not you have the correct items, because every single one of them, they have the synergies, they have the 2-star 5 costs. It's now all about the correct itemizations. Do you have the items available? And looking for the side of Insomnia, does not have damage, does not have a lot of damage, does not have a lot of tank ability, does not have the Dom Eyes as well, so he is only relying on synergy for the Ember Lord Ling at this point.
Tongtran is gonna go out with Mochi as well. Insomnia against Mochi. Excuse me. This is what we talk about, right? The 2 Lings, and only one of them is gonna make it out of this. So it's gonna come down to the Ember Lord versus the Dragon Caller. Somehow the dodges the deadliest catch. The Bane does come back to life with the cloak, but is defeated by the Tempest of Blaze. Now it really comes down to who has the better iframes. The Ember Lord! Just enough to give him another chance.
Yeah, and with that, Morpheus gets taken out as well, right? This is, as I said, it's a very hard issue for him because there's someone else going into that Gushin pool as well. So his Gushin pool was being solidly taken out from the side of Mochi because Mochi was building towards that Gushin as well. Now, looking at Q Snake's lineup, he does have a Lunox. Now, Starboy Go-Go, 3-star Charizla on that field, Tron as well, building towards that 3-star carry. That will play spoiler to that Ling if you are able to keep the carry safe.
And Ban has been having quite a tough time. All that snowball to get him to level 9, but he's not anywhere close to the 3-star Yuzong. He still needs 4 of the pieces for that Yuzong, which I think they're actually all still available in the shop. So Ban, he actually has quite the economy if he wants to start the roll down for Q Snake as well. He was looking for the 3-star Lunox, and now he's 3 pieces away from that. For Mozzie, just hit the 2-star Esmeralda with the 9 Mystic Mel synergy. Mochi is going to have one last chance, but the fact that he fought Insomnia early on means that there's a good chance that Mochi survives for a bit longer, but Ban... Does he get the 3-star? No, he needs 3 more pieces for the Yuzong.
Yeah, this is now about a case of whether or not you can counteract the Lings, you can get the 3-star Yuzong as well. So Ban is looking for the 3-star Yuzong, right? He's trying to fish for it. He does have 6 pieces so far, but that 3-star Yuzong is not enough against that Ember Lord Ling, right? Yeah. Ember Lord Ling, Dragon Card Ling is going to be very strong, but Q Snake does have that 6 Kishin synergy, so that's something that's going to be going towards his way. Now Starboy Go-Go unable to find any form of damage towards that Ling. That Ling is alive so far. It's now Fredrin versus the Ling here, right? That Heart Bond synergy, does it come into effect here? Yes, it does. It's doing work against the Ember Lord.
Dude, this Kufra hits so hard. And Mochi is saved by the bell as he did beat Ban's mirror. So now Mochi gets access to all of the Lings that is available in the pool. Everything going back in as well. So there's a chance for a 3-star Ling, but he doesn't have the economy to go for it.
And that means Ling is back in it, right? Ember Lord is now back in the pool as well. That was a crazy move coming out from the side.
Oh, man.
Oh, man. That Starboy Go-Go. He's playing a crazy game.
Ban, he found a 3-star, but he needs 1 more go. Yeah, he can't sell anything. He's going to sell the Kagura. Yep. Full commit. 4 bruises, 5 exorcists.
5 exorcists?
Is it enough? This is going to be very close for Ban. It's a gamble. And it's against Strong Tron, who does have the Leslie. And this could be a mistake. The Leslie could wipe his board here.
Yeah, I mean, now it's all up to the Phantoms, right? And he does not have the damage on the Phantoms to deal it because he does not have the 6 Exorcists. And this... Oh no, slight error in judgment going for that 3-star. If he kept that 2-star for that 1 extra round, that Exorcist would have been able to deal with the Leslie, but he did not know who he was going up against. And Q Snake gets taken out as well. That is the Lancelot Kishin combo down as well. So this puts Mochi up in that top with the Dragon Collar Ling because he does have the most Lings available. Now Mozzie as well. Okay, if he does get a 3-star Kagura, it can play a lot of spoiler here, but now people are just fishing for the 3 stars.
Yeah, the carry 3-star almost coming through for Tron. He needs 2 more, and just now we saw Ban as well, hands on his head, because again, just a fatal mistake there. Does Tron roll down? We know that this guy is very confident, right? Like he could be sitting at 1 HP and chooses to not roll because he's that confident he's gonna win. And this is one of the rounds where it could be everything. It's him against Mochi as we have Mozi against Starboy Gogo.
Yeah, Starboy Gogo still playing this build. I mean, this build has been impressing me, right? Putting that Steel Halberd on that Kufra, but it's not an end cap build, right? It's gonna be suffering against that magic damage coming out from the side of Mozi. This Fredrin is not gonna be dealing enough damage. I'm surprised it did so well against the Ember Lord Link, but eventually is gonna cap out. This is not an end game build. And Mochi actually gets taken out by Tron here. So Tron's Mystic Meow build is actually doing a lot of work. I'm thinking that the positioning of the Leslie was just on point. Now going into the carousel here, that +1 cap being picked up by Tron here.
That's important.
Okay, Starboy Gogo is capped.
Yep. This is important for Tron because he's playing Mystic Meow, right? So there's one more synergy that he can unlock if he can find the right pieces. But it's all about that carry. Can he find that 3-star carry? He's gonna start to roll right now. One more piece is all he needs. Does he completely roll down? That should be the play here. He's so close to 3-star Esmer, 3-star carry. He'll start getting rid of his board, and he finds both of them. Both 3-star carry and Esmer, but he goes for the Esmer instead. Sells more for carry. Gets the Brody in, but the Mystic Meow strategy does get cut down.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, right, 2 4-stars versus a Mystic Meow synergy, I would take the 2 4-stars any day. Mozi gets a 3-star Ludox as well. This is going to be a crazy matchup here. And yeah, this is anyone's game, but the Odette already tearing up that front line. The Ruby's doing so much work here. This carry, man, this carry versus the Lunox.
Wow.
And Lunox, sadly, with no Winter's Crown. That Winter Crown could have changed a lot of things. Itemization matters here as Mozi gets taken out Tron with the last-minute switch.
Yeah, and the mirror, Starboy facing Tron's mirror, they gotta somehow get rid of this Esmeralda, but with the Heart Bond and the Angela, they should be able to do so. So Starboy survives for one extra round. Okay, man, this Kufra Fredrin is something else, and he also has a Leomord. He's also holding on to Leomord as well, but Tron, he has 13 go to try and build back up the synergy. 6 Dauntless. Guess that 6 Dauntless, 4 Marksman, 7 Mystic Meow. They should do it. And this is actually perfect against Starboy Gogo's Heart Bond comp because he has thickened blood. As long as the carry stays alive, then the carry would be the one piece that gives Tron the win here.
Guys, take a look at Starboy's build, right? This is a crazy build. This is a build that is not in the encyclopedia. This is through pure instinct alone, where you put the Weapon Master synergy on Kufra with the Heart Bond synergy, making sure that he stays alive with the Alucard at the back. So he's got a throwaway unit. At the same time, the Kufra is just tanking up that front line. Meanwhile, that Heart Bond synergy is consistently going to keep that Kufra alive, but it's not doing enough against Tron at this point because the placement is slightly better. That carry has not been dealt with, but he survived till top 2. This is not a place where Starboy Gogo survives till top 2. So Tron, congratulations, gets the $250 from that round 1, and he does triumph in the grand finals with 8 points so far.
Man, Tron again. This dude is something else. And the craziest thing was that he knew that there was a Dragon Caller Link on the other end, on Mochi, and there's a good chance he faces off against him, decides to commit to a gamble, right? Doesn't roll down at all, and convincingly wins the round because he believed in how strong that 2-star carry build-up was. And alongside his Leslie, never really got to 2-star, I believe, but had enough burst just because he has the Mystic Meow and the thickened blood. Just, again, brilliance. We knew that Tron is going to be one of the front runners here, and he is a third of the way there to 18 points.
Yeah, and that was the crazy thing where positioning started to matter, because for Starboy Gogo, he was playing a very weird lineup where he was going up against Ember Lord Lynx, he was going up against Dragon Caller Lynx, he was going up against Lancelot Kishin, and they will have a standard lineup where you want to put the Link at the back, you want to put the Link at the back to deal as much damage as possible. Meanwhile, he always puts the Alucard at the back to draw the aggro of the Link to make sure that the Kufra and the Fredrin stays alive from the initial burst of the Link. So the initial burst of the Link was not there at the main party, right? Alucard took the brunt of the damage. So yeah, I believe Starboy Gogo, he played that extremely well in terms of positioning alone. That was just superior positioning, top tier class in that top 2 from that Cambodian representative alone.
Yeah, I mean, yesterday he was also the one that knocked out our Malaysian representatives, right? Just by edging, putting himself in that top 4 in the final round. And once more, it's also with a composition that we didn't really expect to get him that far. I remember that I can actually look back into the history of what Starboy Gogo did in the previous yesterday's game. Last game, Starboy Gogo, he was playing, I believe, the Layla or the Kagura, and yeah, he went with the 6 Dragon Caller, Northern Veil, and Swift Blade as well, with a 3-star Terizla that also went with the Dragon Caller Ling, right? That got him second place. So Starboy Gogo is also one to watch out for.
Yeah. Taking a look at the game itself as well that just happened. I mean, well, positioning was so key, right? A lot of position spoilers here where everybody was playing a very strong lineup. There was an Ember Lord Ling in the field, 2-star Ling for the side of Insomnia. There was also a 2-star Ling for the side of Mochi as well. Meanwhile, for Trong Tron, right, he was playing a different build. He was going for a Mystic Meow build into that carry, into that Kagura, into that Lunox as well. Then suddenly he found that 3-star and swapped it out for the Esmeralda. So yeah, that was a very good swap coming in from the side of Trong Tron. Meanwhile, for Morpheus, I gotta say, sadly for him, all his pieces were being taken up by Mochi because he was playing the Gushin at the start. And Mochi was like, oh, I need a 2-star Gushin too. So I'm going to pick up a 2-star Gushin. And suddenly for Morpheus, well, bottom 8 because he cannot get the pieces that he needs.
Even for Killsnake, right, he was the only person that went for the Lunox. And of course we have this moment from Ban, who essentially just all in on the 3-star Yuzong, but the one that was making the difference was that Exorcist. And unfortunately, because of that, all of the snowball that he got basically went down the drain. And it was pretty unfortunate because he was so far ahead, but he just couldn't roll for the Yuzong in the lobby where there's only one other player going for the Yuzong and he wasn't even fully committed to it.
And so yeah, Trong Tron getting that victory with the Cho coming in. The economy build, right? And this means that he will be going last again. I mean, this might be potentially, he might be picking up a Veil once again because he does have the highest win rate on the Veil so far, right? 100% one time. And yeah, I mean, we did see Pain Owl coming up with that Veil yesterday, but hopefully we get to see it again today as well. And hopefully we get to see more different commanders. We did see a Yuzong yesterday as well, so it does have a very strong scaling potential. We did see Guinevere's did not perform too well, in the exception of Mochi, who performed extremely well with the Guinevere because he did so well with the rerolls.
Yep, and I, again, right, even for Mochi, he unfortunately finished top 4 just because he ran into Trong Tron, with like, 8 HP. But at the same time, it was also because there was still a Nana in play. And Nana has consistently been one of the clutch meisters yesterday as well, to give you 2 extra rounds. And not only that, we've seen 1 HP comebacks because of that.
Yeah, a lot of instinctual builds coming up at the end as well. A lot of builds that you won't see commonly in terms of rank play, right? We did see the Heartbond Kishin yesterday. Today, we saw the Heartbond into the Weapon Master build into, I believe that was the Defender build as well. Defender, Weapon Master, Heartbond, where I mean, Starboy Gogo, he was playing out of his mind. I gotta say, despite the fact that Trong Tron won, Starboy Gogo surviving so long with, I mean, a Kufra and a Fredrin? Who would have thought, right? Who would have thought that he can take out a 2-star Ling? Both 2-star Lings, actually. And he took out the 2-star Lancelot from Q-Snake as well. That Kishin build-up was just, sadly, not in time. And looking at the winner lineup here, very well done in terms of that last-minute rotation where he got that 3-star carry, that 3-star Esmeralda. He sacked the Lunox, sold away the Leslie. He did initially have a 2-star Leslie and then went into a 1-star Leslie. Make sure that he gets the 3-star online and keeps that 2-star Ruby with the taunt in front.
Yeah, absolutely. And in the meantime, it's also the itemization that you talked about, right? Especially on the Leslie, the 2 Berserker's Fury, and the Sea Halberd, but especially the Dou Berserker's Fury, which feeds into her passive, just gives her even more crit and that the critical damage and the burst as well. So every single ultimate snipe was just straight up deleting key figures from the board before they were able to do significant damage.
Yeah, this is where itemization really came into factor as well. We did take a look at the Ember Lord Ling where there was nothing. He did not have a single item that mattered. The War Axe maybe, but the War Axe does not do much in the hands of a Ling, right? You were expecting him to have a BOD, Berserker's Fury, maybe certainly a Winter's Crown as well. For Tron, this is where the itemization mattered. 2 golden staves, one on the carry, the most important, of course, will have that Kishin item as well, has the Winter Crown for that HP survivability, and also the Cho Sash available on the Esmeralda with the taunt and also the anti-cuirass as well. And meanwhile, the anti-cuirass and the taunt available on the Ruby. So this drives away so much aggro from the carry as well. So yeah, very well done in terms of itemization, knew the entire game plan of what he was going towards. He definitely knows how to play a very good front to back lineup in terms of go-go cards as well. And yeah, I mean, very well done in terms of economy leveling as well. Like if you see, he lost 9 times, but it didn't matter. He lost 9 times at the start. He lost 9 times at the start.
Yep. So one of the few players that goes on a lose streak with any commander and still recovers, right? And still is able to find a way back into the game. There was also very high contention on the Ruby. I believe Q-Snake wanted the Ruby, couldn't get it. We even see here that he was sitting on the double Lunox that he's been hoarding for quite a long time since the first carousel, just not able to get it going. And he doesn't even have the right synergy to fuel it, to fuel the Lunox, unfortunately. So yeah, at the end of the day, I think, you know, for some of these players like Ban, he's definitely got to bounce back a little bit because he had everything going for him. He even had, I believe, the go-go card that allows the Exorcist to deal 1,000% of their damage in adaptive damage to a target when they die. It's just missing that synergy pieces to make it work.
Yeah, but at the end of the day, it's about the money as well, and Tron does run away with $250 for that first round. But of course, this also adds up into that championship points. Now, Tron sitting at 8 points, right? This is where an 18-point threshold matters. So if he does get 18 points, right, this is a potential where we are looking at a round 4 win. If he does get a consistent streak of that top 4, if he gets 8 and 6 and something maybe like a 5, then we're going to start to see that round 4 becoming extremely dangerous, right? A lot of people are going to start playing denying the champion, denying away whatever pieces that is available as well.
Yep, and again, for you guys who just joined the live stream and has missed out our pre-show, we just want to remind you guys that it's very important to have you be a part of the community, and we want to hear your voice because the MRS Season 6, we've entered the Grand Finals, right? So during this event, we've published in-game promotional materials regarding the MRS guide and also weekly reminders, and we would like to hear your genuine feedback to it. If you have anything you want to let us know, whether it's about the live stream, you can, or about the game, or any ideas that you have for Magic Chess Go-Go to be better in the future, scan that QR code and let us know what you think. We've been improving over time with every tournament based on your feedback, and I am very confident that things can only get better as we work together.
Yeah, we only go up here, right? MRS Season 6 live stream survey, please do it. I beseech you guys. Of course, well, it will be rewarded over time, right? We're goal 1. We've been moving towards from the very first tournament ever, right? Where we didn't even have competitors. We had influencers coming in. Now we have so much more. We have so many more new faces every day since MRS Season 1, Season 2, all the way till Season 6. We have a variety of competitors. Now, I'm proud to say that for Season 6, these are none of the players that were here consecutively. So they are all making their appearance here for the first time in this international scene. Now looking at all of them in the Grand Finals for the first time ever. Hopefully we get to see them live in Go 2. As we look at Morpheus all the way, he's in that ace spot, right? He needs to go for a recovery here. And Q-Snake, well, must be feeling super robbed. Once again, from yesterday and today, man oh man, Kishin Lancelot, and 2-star Mochi as well. 2-star Link robbed by Kufra and a friend.
Yeah, right. Watch out for your solo queue lobbies because that Weapon Master Kufra is going to show up in those high ranked games. We have Mozzie as well, who wasn't able to hit the ground running, but the person who truly got robbed was Ban. Had every piece laid out for him, but unfortunately luck wasn't really on his side. Couldn't hit the 3-star user fast enough and had to roll the dice, and unfortunately ended up gambling too much. Starboy Gogo came in the last second yesterday to qualify for top 4 and finished second in the first game. Now let's see if our consistent players are going to keep on being consistent. As usual, Tron Tron is going to go last because he did finish first. But we will have Morpheus getting first pick, and it will be the Minotaur opening.
Yeah, Minotaur will be the pickup from Morpheus here. So Minotaur, right? Generally, you do have the enhanced items. Hopefully, it always comes down to a roll of the items, right? Where if you do get an early Golden Staff or Berserker's Fury or something to do with attack speed like a Demon Hunter Sword, you do want to go for that Minotaur into that Kufra build as early as possible. But if you don't get it, what if you get a Holy Crystal or something like that? Then yeah, it becomes slightly different. So there is a bit of RNG involved when it comes down to the itemization, but well, knowing that these players are at the top of their game as well, the rotations, the pivots need to come through in time, right? Whether or not you want to go for the Lunox if you get the Holy Crystal as well, whether or not you'd go for the Gushin play. And yeah, there is a lot of different gameplay that can be potentially interrupted by all these players as well. So yeah, there is that chance with that Cho being picked up from Mochi as well, going for the same style that Tron wants to go for. Now Tron with that last pick does pick up the Angela. So a lot of defensive picks here. Insomnia with the Nana. We do have Q Snake going for the Ruby as well. So we might be seeing the Gushin Swiftblade combo with that Ruby Cloak and Scythe. And also Mosey with the Fanny as well. So I believe the Commander card does come into play there.
Yeah, no Alice this time. Starboy Gogo obviously going for a switch up in the playstyle, moving from the Angela to the Freya. So let's see if he can accelerate the game pace, right? So the Angela gives you a very steady progression throughout the game just because of that natural healing that you get as during the entire battle. But for the Freya, once you hit the ground running, you generally don't want to stop. So contrary to game 1, it's going to be a slightly faster pace for Starboy Gogo, at least on paper. But for Tron, same thing, right? Sure, you're not looking at economy with someone like Cho, but you have Angela that can get you through the rougher patches of the game.
Yeah, going into the game itself, we are in game number 2 already, and looking at the points, right? Tron sitting at 8, Starboy Gogo sitting at 7, and now it's a race to see who gets to the 18 mark first. Now, already at the starting very early on with a double scavenger is Q Snake as he finds that early game economy here. And on the Ruby, even more so important because he will be needing that gold to roll down to potentially that Swiftblade combo with that Cloak and Scythe as well. Now, first Gogo cards, anything out of the ordinary here. Mosey does go for the Freya power here. So yeah, he will get that reward available, but he does not have the synergy buff that the Freya has.
Yep, both Starboy Gogo and Mosey going for the Freya card. It's Mochi as well, going for the Nana power instead. So he's going to basically omit the Cho Sash and just play with the extra life, right? Play for the late game. In case things go wrong, he has a way back. So we saw that yesterday as well, where the Nana card actually did contribute to some late game victories for commanders that are not Nana. But my eyes are going to be Ban on this Kagura, and at the same time, Tron again, right, playing that Angela, who I believe got himself the Hard Bond and the Stargazer.
Yeah, Stargazer, definitely not a combination that we see very often here, especially in pro play. But in terms of ranked games, yeah, Stargazer does come up as well. So far for this kind of pro play here, we do see that Kishin and Exorcist are slightly more favored as well, right? Weapon Master, not really too favored. Also, at the same time, we don't have that Defender synergy coming up as often anymore because, well, a lot of these pros, if you're going to be playing Defender, Mia, you're going to get instantly shut down in that early game where everybody is going to try and take as much as you can away from you, right? The Mia is not going to be available in the pool as well. And now with that, Starboy actually not finding a lot of early synergy despite having that Bruiser synergy. But luckily for him, double Scavenger is there to save him in terms of economy.
Yep. And Mozzie, seeing that Starboy is opting for the Bruiser, he will be focusing on the Weapon Master instead. He does have the Leomore on the board already. Is the Leomore? Yeah, the Leomore is also the protagonist this time. So having the 2 Enchanted Tilt and the Leomore means that if he hits a 2-star Leomore, we can potentially see that big Leomore carry from yesterday where you are just hitting for 20,000 damage per crit.
Yeah, 20% damage per crit. It is true. Enchanted Tails. Well, definitely if you get that build going, right, that is going to be something scary to watch out for. Now, Morpheus has that Scavenger into that Kishin and Bruiser build so far on that Minotaur. That itemization is going to be important. Now, meanwhile, taking a look at the items that he did enhance, he does have the Oracle, the Sea Halberd, and the Dom Ice. So very good combination of physical damage, a very good combination of defense as well. So he can't go for the tank build, he can go for the Bruiser Defender as well. But sadly for him, unable to find the 4 Bruiser early on. Now Mochi going into that carousel round, that carry is available. That's the biggest bait if I've ever seen one. And yeah, wow. Actually going for the Terizla there.
Yeah, Q-Snake going for the Terizla this time. Starboy actually going for the Huskclaw. Mozzie opting for the Golden Staff, understandable, since you do have the Leomore with you, so it does speed up his cast of the enchanted attack, enhanced attack. Q-Snake, is he going off the beaten path one more time? Seems like that's going to be the case, right? Puts the Terizla in for the double Dragon Caller, but more importantly, he's leaning into the 3 Scavengers, so expecting a loose streak coming through for now as he builds up his interest and his bank.
Yeah, definitely. Now it's all about the economy, getting that Neo Beast, getting that Scavenger all the way in. Mochi still sitting on that. You know he loves to play this, right? Where, yeah, going for that loose streak very early on, despite, not having the capability to just have that gold lead, but he does have that Nana card, right? Mochi actually went for the Nana card. If you look at the glowing HP bar, he does have that immortality. So Insomnia and Mochi will have that double chance in life here as they want to play for their HP into gold as much as possible. So we can see the playstyle that they're going for game number 2 so far. I haven't seen, right? In terms of ferocity, Group B yesterday, when we went into Game 3, Game 4, nobody went for the Scavengers. Nobody went for the Neo B so far. And then everybody just started playing for the win streaks.
Yep. For Group A, we're seeing a lot more of the Group A DNA here. In fact, both Insomnia and Evo's Mochi, because they both have the Nana card, they are going for full econ, right? We're seeing four newbies, triple Scavengers sitting at the bottom, just trying to make sure that they keep their loose streak going. But eventually, one of the loose streak is going to break, and I believe for Insomnia, yeah, his one was broken earlier on. Only sitting at a 2 loose streak, so at some point in time, he did beat Mochi, I would like to believe. Starboy Gogo does another fat 12 to him. Q-Snake able to get it going with that Terizla, and on top of that, I believe he's just having the Heartborn Mia and the Clint to dish in that extra damage.
Yeah, looking at the next Go-Go cards coming in, Glittering Jewels coming out from the side of Mochi as well. And for Bond, it'll be Steel Front because he is going for that Bruiser Front. But with that Neo Beast as well, he's trying to just hold on in terms of that economy game. I didn't think he'd get that in any economy card as well. So Morpheus gets a payday. Well, he did have an Irithel, and he did sell away the Irithel for the carry. So I'm surprised that he's not going for the Marksman super early. He's still banking on the Scavenger here. And yeah, it looks like he is not going for the poison build. He will be going for that carry Kishin build into that late game as well, right? Given the fact that he has the Exorcist to swing into as well. Now, taking a look at Tron's board here, he is still Scavenger Heartbond, nothing shown yet. And everybody at level 7 now starting to fish for their 5-cost heroes here.
Yep. I think for the side of Mozzie, he actually went for the dimensional shot. So, but he's running a full melee comp, right? So the value isn't really there, but this also could be a premonition that there is a potential pivot angle for him. Again, if you have the Freya card, you can technically assign any of the synergy to be empowered in the late game. So there could be an angle where he goes towards the marksman if he wants to, or it could just be for the fact that the Leslie is something that he is considering that will benefit from the dimensional shot no matter what, as long as you have the right items to work with. Morpheus being able to overcome Q Snake again, and so far Q Snake still trying to find a bit of a ramp up. He did get himself the Leomort, but unfortunately, if you want to talk about Leomort synergies, the one that is doing better is it's gonna be Morpheus, and Mozzie.
Morpheus, Mozzie in terms of that Leomort synergy. Now, going into that economy build, right? It's now about finding that 5 costs. Now, the Claudes have been found by Insomnia and Mochi as well. So, yeah, there's a possibility of that Heartbond, but Claude is generally not the endgame build that most people like to go for, unless they do get a very early Heartbond or a Marksman Crystal onto the Claude, right? Claude is not the same anymore. It is now a Scavenger Heartbond. It's no longer the same Valiant Glory into that Marksman that we see in that previous patch where, yeah, it destroys people based on attack speed. Now, Claude is much more of an AoE attack hero where it's no longer just about shredding through that front line. It's just about getting that burst damage into that back line as well. Now, when we go into that Scavenger build, a lot of them still keeping that Scavenger, the newbies online. Morpheus, he still has that carry, unable to get that 2-star going in. Now, the Heartbond build with the Kufra and the Mia, that might be a potential swing here.
Yeah, and I think even for Insomnia, still holding on to the Econ build. I believe it should be the same as Mochi. Yep, one has Clearing Jewel, one has Payday. So yeah, so making sure that, I mean, basically almost have the same pieces, but with the Claude and the Odette on Mochi's side, he's definitely gonna have a second win once he eventually commits to the cash out, as Insomnia will most likely be expecting another loss here against Starboy Gogo, who does have the Claude and the Irritel. But that should be enough damage unless his Claude can make a difference. This could be a bonus for Insomnia if he wins this.
Yeah, this is a huge bonus for Insomnia if he wins this. But the Bellaric
the heal.
dealing so much with the heal. Oh man, that could have been bad. That could have been bad. Yeah, Insomnia now holding on. This is a huge bonus here. Insomnia with a win that he should not have had. Now going into the auction round, a lot of them getting the gold here. Now looking at the random magic crystal and the mirror device, that will be most contested here, and the plus cap, actually Insomnia gets it for Charles. Will anyone contest it here? Random magic crystal for 6, mirror crystal for 6, and so far Mozzie's spending that 9 gold on the random magic crystal. Hopefully he gets the synergy that he needs, right? A lot of random synergy involved, but at the same time it can pay off very well if you do get the synergy that you're looking for.
Yep. Now we go into the I think Saber 2-star available in the shop right now. The magic chest, magic crystal for Mozzie. Some important decisions to be made there. I think Mozzie has a choice: Emberlord, Stargazer, or Defender. Seems like Defender could be what he's going for. He already has 6 Weapon Master with the Blessing on the Martyrs. Cashes in on the 2-star Leomort, gives him the Emberlord instead. So the Emberlord, Leomort is a great pivot angle that he could go for with the alpha that he will eventually aim for for the 5 cost, but most importantly, 3-star Leomort on the way.
Yeah, the Weapon Master, that build is, with the Enchanted Tails, that Leomort can be a potential late game carry as well, right? From what we see, that generally the carry does with the Ling last time when we had that Astro Power build, that is that similar kind of playstyle with the Enchanted Tails. Now, Q-Snake taking a lot of damage here as we take a look at Starboy Gogo. So far, Starboy Gogo Can he handle that carry? He does. He still has that Bruiser Ember Lord build. I believe he will try and rotate it towards that Exorcist build in that late game as well. So yeah, he's looking for that pivot right now. Meanwhile, for the side of Insomnia, still keeping the Scavenger, the Vixana, and the Kagura now starting to come into play. Right now he has the Lunox. It's gonna be the Mystic Meow Stargazer into that Mage build.
Again, continue to cycle through his board as well. Needs as much Mystic Meow synergy as possible, then make it 7. You only need 2 Mystic Meows to make it work, and now with the Leslie in play, see Insomnia is going to face up against Morpheus this time. Morpheus is pretty decked out in his lineup, right? The Irritel and the carry, but this Mystic Meow Odette alongside the Leslie could be the difference maker. Can he get one more Swan Song off? Odette very close to the full mana. The Heartborn brings her back. He does get taunted up, so the Swan Song didn't go off. Another revive coming through is the Esmeralda, excuse me. There should be enough time. Yep, has done it. Buys enough space for the Leslie to clean up. And this should be the win streak beginning for Insomnia.
Okay, so yeah, does get into that creep round so far. So now going into that Gogo cards, it will be that purple Gogo card coming in. Now we will have that reinforcement available for Starboy Gogo and Q Snake as well. So customized recruitment actually coming out from the side of Morpheus here, right? So he has an increased chance of finding 4 gold heroes, while decreasing the chance of getting 1 to 3 gold heroes as well. So this increases his chance of 5 gold overall, but does not increase the operational chances unless you level up. So 4 gold is increased, meanwhile decreasing 1, 2, 3 gold. Basically like making sure that he gets the pieces that he needs for the end game. So yeah, does not go for the economy card there. Most of them actually, Mosey as well, going for the Blood Claw, so he will have the House Claws as well. And this on the Leomorn Emberlord, this is actually a very scary build.
Yeah, even for Mosey, he hit the jackpot. For Morpheus, he hit the jackpot, right? Because the pieces that he needed are 4 costs. Carry, Esmeralda, Irithel. So the 3 stars are now looking a lot more probable for him. Mosey still at a 100% win rate. The Freya enhancing the Weapon Master. Absolutely the right choice. To Weapon Master getting an extra 130% physical attack. So once he hit the 3-star Leomor, which eventually will be the case, this Leomor is going to hit like a truck. I believe we have plenty of Leomors left in the pool. Yep, there's 8 more, so more than enough. He is running low in cash, so it's going to take some time for him to, be able to start re-rolling.
Yeah, now looking at Mochi, the only one with the 2-star Ruby so far, right? He does have that 2-star Ruby with the 9 Mystic Meow into that 4 Mage Stargazer combination. So he will be tearing through a lot of that early game damage as long as he can maintain the mana up on that Link here. And yeah, with that Ruby coming in very close, luckily for him, that's still a 1-star Link. That 2-star Link could have played spoiler to everything that he wanted to do there. Now, a lot of players falling below that 50 HP threshold already. Starboy, Insomnia, Bond, they gotta keep it close. They gotta try and find their main pivots here, right? Weapon Master still being that carry of choice for Mosey. Oh, Insomnia does go for a 2-star carry. Meanwhile, Starboy Goku does get that 2-star Badang as well. So this is where the builds start coming in. Whether or not they do have the itemizations, it's time to do a quick check on the items coming in.
Ban is already all in too. He even has a Peerless Valor. So 4 and 5 gold heroes gain 25% attack speed, which means that we're looking at the Lancelot and carry as sort of the main damage pieces. He also has a Lunox there, which slightly benefits from that. But the Steel Front is going to be the main source of defense to keep this Lancelot online as the fight goes on. As he goes up against Mochi, does get the initial stun off, so this will buy space for the Lancelot to hit that backline and erase them as fast as possible.
Yeah, there is a Bond. I mean, he's gonna have a very bad time here. It's really dependent on this Lancelot doing crazy work here. Oh, it's a 2-star Lancelot, the Swan Song.
Oh, the face rush.
Yeah, just in time here. Now going up against the Ruby Swan Song into that Winter Crown. What a combination coming out from the AI. But Bond holds on with the 9 kill coming out from the Kishin Lancelot. And this, he needs the items to get enhanced way faster than ever before.
Yeah, saved by the bell, that face rusher really giving the Lancelot a second chance in life, but also the initial stun at round start with the nether, was it a nether claw? Wait, no. Yeah, with the nether claw, excuse me. It gave him enough time, right? Like the Lancelot was eating the full swan song from a 2-star or dead and was still able to pull through.
Yeah, the extra 50% HP, right? That was just coming in clutch. And meanwhile, it seems like, wow, they were playing MLBB there. Like, he was trying to stun with that Nether Claw, and then suddenly the Odette popped the Swan Song as well. So yeah, it looked like, wow, crazy plays with that Winter Crown coming in. Now going into that next few team fights, 2-star Pradangs, 2-star Leslie's coming out, 2-star Vixana on the side of Mochi as well. Starboy Go-Go not going to have a good time with the Tempest of Blades. That Vexana still at very high HP here. Oh man. Our Cambodian representative who got that second spot will be the first to go out here, as he will end his run at 8 points on game number 2. Now going into that carousel round, we still have 7 players left. Tron will be the first to go. Not a lot of game-changing pieces here. Whether or not he wants to go for that Odette to play spoiler, he does go for the Dauntless synergy actually.
Yeah, Killsnake going for the Ling as well. This is bad news for Starboy and great news for everyone else who is looking to catch up. And Tron as well, he opted to go for that level 6 reroll for the Kufra and the Fredrin, and now he is at the brink of getting sent packing in 7th spot as well. So this grand finals could go on for a bit longer if that is the case. See the Bane in the Tron doesn't hit the 3-star Fredrin, does not have economy, actually rolls down and finds it. Yeah, he's gonna sell his board to achieve that, but now only has 4 Weapon Master. Needs to find 3 Weapon Master, needs to find a 4th, but not gonna get it.
Yeah, this is a common build, right? The Fredrin into Kufra, it is a common, but it is not the same level as Starboy Go-Go, where he did have that Weapon Master synergy on that Kufra, the Alucard at the back to help him with the Heart Bond. This is going to be suffering in terms of that AoE damage, especially when the Odette gets the Swan Song off on the correct target here. Now Tron in a lot of danger here. At Swan Song, well, Fredrin being the only one alive, that Dauntless synergy not enough to save him here. So he gets taken out.
Ban also got wiped out as well. Tron, I believe, did finish in 6th spot. So the top 2 finishers of the previous round finish bottom 3 this time, which gives everyone else a good chance of now basically keeping themselves close to the front runners. Mosey still looking for 3 more Leomord pieces. Does have the economy, but he also has 69 HP, so he's not in a rush for the roll down just yet.
Nice, 69 HP indeed. So all at level 9 with the Swiftblade Dragon Collar synergy going on. Now they all have equal chances of rolling into the 5. Morpheus so far so good, and now for the side of Q-Snake, looking at his board, he will be going up against Insomnia's Mirror here, right? Q-Snake with that Swiftblade Dragon Collar combo, still that Cloak and Scythe coming in very clutch, but can he deal enough, right? That Scythe is gonna need to do a lot of work, and he does eventually find it. This Link with that Ruby combo, that Swiftblade combo is just so scary on that Ruby.
Yeah, the Tempest of Blade hitting the right target too, taking out the Leslie, because one more Ultimate Snipe would have shot him down from the skyscraper. And Momozi continues to roll as long as he has enough gold for the interest. He's going to try rolling for all of the possible 3-star. Going to find another Hanzo in the bag. This is all about the Ember Lord. So the more Ember Lord that he has, with a higher star level, the better it is for that Leomord when they go down.
Yeah, I mean, currently he does have quite a lot of Ember Lords going in, right? He does have the Irithel as well. Mosey has been keeping a lot of Ember Lords in the back of his pocket. Now looking at Morpheus as well. Morpheus might not be prepared for this Ember Lord switch. He does have that 6. Oh, the triple Lunox being found by Mochi as well. That's a 3-star Lunox forecast coming his way. Mosey now does get that 2-star Irithel as well. And it feels like Mosey might be going for a synergy play here. It's just missing shy a few of the synergy. Okay, does sell off the pieces. Okay, now taking a look at Morpheus. Does have the 2-star Leslie. Will have that enhanced Sea Halberd as well. Will it be enough? Especially if he goes against Mochi here, who does go for the Ember Lord synergy.
Yeah, he needs one more Ember Lord. One more Leomord to make it a 3-star, I think. Or 2 more, excuse me.
Yeah, 2 more.
He gets 2 more, 6 Ember Lord, 6 Weapon Master, and a Winter Crown Leomord that is absolutely supercharged. And when the other Ember Lord goes down and Leomord is the only one remain, he's gonna be one-shotting almost everyone who is not a tank. And even now, against Morpheus, this Leomord is doing so much work. And remember, this is just a 2-star Leomord. Imagine if his 3-star, the heal from the Heart's Claw is so much. This Mosey cuts through Morpheus' entire board.
Yeah, this is the power of the Enchanted Tails, and also choosing to put the Golden Staff on that Ember Lord Leomord as well. This is a 2-star Leomord, as we mentioned before. Now he goes for the roll down. He does not manage to find any more Leomords in that pool, so is currently denied away so far. That 2-star Alpha also doing a lot of work in that front line. Now Morpheus, on the other hand, looking for that 3-star carry, right? Unable to get it so far. Does not have the economy. Rolls down to 0. So he will be capped for now. Now, Mochi, on the other hand, has that 3-star Lunox that we talked about. So this is something that is going to be extremely scary to deal with as well. So Mochi looking like he wants to go for the $250 so far.
It will be a great recovery for Mochi if he wins out this round. See Morpheus' board, there's 8 Mystic Males, 6 Marksmen. Be going up against the 3-star Lunox, so it all comes down to how much damage can the Leslie do. She is aiming on the Lunox, but just not doing damage fast enough as the Vexana Eternal Guard knocks him out. There goes Morpheus. We're down to top 3.
Yeah. Morpheus gets taken out at the top 4 spot there. I'm sad for him, right? The carry was being sued up by Insomnia because he was going for a carry of his own. And now taking a look at Mosey's board, does go for that 2-star Masha. Still fishing for one more Leomord, goes for the roll down, gets it as well. That's the 3-star Leomord. This will be a showdown of the Enchanted Tails going up against a 3-star Lunox here. I don't think Insomnia has a say in this at all, as he does not get the 3-star carry that he's looking for.
Even if he does, if the Leomord so much so as touches her, she just gets deleted. It will just erase her from the board. It
Wait a minute.
Comes out to Leomord right now.
But Insomnia is a Nana, right? He has 6 pieces of Irithel. So if he gets a 3-star Irithel, that is a potential game changer for a 3-star 5 cost. This will be the first 3-star 5 cost that we have seen in a very long time.
Good lord, look at this Leomord go. He's punching through everyone.
Oh man.
Him against the Lunox. 1, 2, 3. Oh, the Heart's Claw hitting him up. And the enhanced basic attack towards the end. That's gonna be in some Mochi's extra life, I believe.
Oh, Mochi just getting beat down by the 3-star Leomord. Now going for the final carousel here. Mosey does take the +1 capacity. Marksman Synergy Crystal being picked up from Mosey as well. So we do have crystals all about. Okay. Finds another Irithel here. Insomnia. He's very close. He's 2 pieces away from a 3-star Irithel.
Yep. I believe that Mosey, he was 3-star Vexana now out for Mochi. So 3-star Vex is 3-star Lunox, the same as what we saw yesterday. Mosey able to find a Swift Blade synergy with the Gushen, swaps it out, I believe, for the Teresa, so he gets the Defender synergy instead to kind of bolster up the Leomord a bit more. But we got Mochi against Insomnia. Mosey will be up against Insomnia's Mirror.
Yeah, this is going to be a very tough fight for the side of Mochi and Insomnia as well, right? Both on that sliver of HP. Meanwhile, Mosey sitting at the top with that 3-star Leomord already. That Lunox still doing a lot of work against Insomnia. And yeah, that 3-star Vexana now being found from the side of Mochi as well. This will be a very big spoiler. 3-star Vexana, 3-star Lunox versus the 3-star Enchanted Tails coming out from the side of the Leomord, from the side of Mosey as well. This is an all Indonesian top 3 here as they are going ham at each other. Last roll down coming in from the side of Insomnia here, trying to find the carry if possible, trying to find. That does pick it up. Won't be taking the Franco here, I believe. Looking for the Irithel. He still has one more HP that he is working with. He is a Nana, so he does it.
If you think about it, if Insomnia and Mochi didn't have the extra life, Mozzie would have 100% won everything. We'll see that 3-star Leomord, the Ember Lord, is coming online. It reaches the back line, so it really comes down to the 3-star. Can they do it? Oh my goodness, the Lunox deleted. Can the Beyblade do it this time? The Eternal Dart, the enhanced attack. One more hit, this might be the difference maker. The Eternal Dart drops down, but the heal is too much, man.
Oh man, the 3-star Leomord with the Haas Claws does eventually take out Mochi as Mosey finds the clutch so far. Now Insomnia going into that Lord round will have one more round to breathe here, and he's also at a potential of going into double 3-star himself, but going up against that Leomord, which is such a monster. Man, oh man, can he do it here? Does he pick up the Claude here? He picks up the Claude, actually.
You're gonna need a lot of bodies to withstand this Leomord. And even have, and not only that, having to go through his Winter Crown as well. But like you said, this Lord is going to be sort of like the resting point for these two players. I mean, even for Mozzie, right? He doesn't really have much on the board. He's just waiting on the econ to work with. There's almost no shot for a 3-star 5 cost. He has already hit his peak. So now it's all about the roll down to see what else can he get. He's gonna start holding the 4 cost. Look at that. He found 2 carries already. And he's gonna sell his piece to roll for the Irithel, and he gets 2 Irithels on his board to deny from Insomnia.
Oh man, Mozzie and Irithel. I mean, Insomnia, he does get it. The 3-star Irithel. Eventually, the carry, he needs one more. Is there any more in the pool? There is still a few in the pool as well. There are 4 more carries in the pool. Rolls down with the last 9, 7 gold, 5, 3, and he does get it. He needs to sell off a piece. He gets a 3-star carry.
That is the gamble right now. Is it gonna be enough? He has the right synergies, but he's missing one Dauntless. Is Leomord about to come online? He needs to pop the Winter Crown as fast as possible before the Leomord gets to the back line. He does get taunted up. Now the front line immediately cut through. The Leomord swinging away. That's the Winter Crown out. Absolutely destroys the carry. Now looks for the Irithel and then converts it. This Leomord, man, tramples through everyone.
Oh man, Mozzie is in disbelief himself, right? That Leomord he had since the start with the Enchanted Tails, it just went ham into that late game as well. He's able to secure that late game. Oh man, it felt bad for everyone to watch. They went into 3 stars, get the 3-star Lunox, got the 3-star Vexana, got the 3-star carry, got the 3-star Irithel, but it didn't matter because you're going down against a supercharged Leomord with the Enchanted Tails.
Yeah, and and it was something that was written in the books, written in the stars, right? We literally saw that Leomord and the Weapon Master with the enhanced Weapon Master with the Freya Go-Go card, and we're like, yeah, there's a very good chance he's gonna lean into the Leomord, goes for Weapon Master, he gets the Ember Lord, and we sort of saw the angle, but we also said when he hit that 3-star Leomord, he's gonna reach a critical mass where it felt like it's impossible to stop him. He ran with it all the way, but the Haskell also made quite the difference. The extra lifesteal that kept him alive just enough to finish off his targets.
Yeah, definitely for all the targets as well. I mean, as we said, right, that Leomord is going to be very scary on the Ember Lord synergy. And yeah, you talked about the Haas Claws. It came in clutch. It came in clutch indeed. That Leomord 3-star Haas Claws, man. It was just a disgusting matchup to have dealt with. There was a lot of calls where, yeah, they could have gotten the 3-star Ruby, but they were securing the 3-star 4 cost instead. It felt like the only out was either to get that 3-star 5 cost, where I believe at that point, right, that Leomord player Mosey, he did not have the economy to roll down, but I really like what Mosey did. He tried to deny away the Irithel. He tried to deny away the carry on his side. He bought 2 pieces of Irithel, 2 pieces of carry. Still, didn't matter. That Leomord just came out too strong in the end. And Mosey, man, oh man, what a run through. It felt bad for the Morpheus player though. Morpheus, him getting that carry was denied away by Mochi as well. And in the end, got denied away by Insomnia as well.
Yeah, and pretty unfortunate, towards the very end, if Mozzie didn't hold the carry, then Insomnia wouldn't have had to sell his units to buy the 3-star carry, right? He had to sacrifice a bit of the synergy to make it happen. He was sitting on $5 because I believe $6 would have been what made the difference, would have stalled out the Leomord enough for the carry and Irithel to take him out, because they did pop his Winter Crown midway through, but he was already on his way to the back line, and then he just needed a bit more time, which would have been achieved if he had $6.
Yeah, I mean, that was very close, right? He was forced to go and sell away the Dauntless synergy as well. Man, that just hurt. That just hurt because he did not have the money to do so. And taking a look at Ban just being taken out extremely early. Man, it just felt bad because, well, same time, Starboy Gogo, I believe he was the first one to get taken out as well. So yeah, a lot of crazy plays coming out in that early game, right? Where a lot of them are still going for the economy, and only the Freya player, only the Fanny players are going for that synergy so far. But for Mosey, it worked out. Meanwhile, for the side of the Freya, well, it didn't work out in game 1 for Ban as well. So now going for the Cho Mochi, he did manage to secure himself into that late game as well. And we were expecting the Minotaur to do better, especially on Morpheus as well, because, well, we were expecting to go for maybe a more conventional build, but instead he went for a different build, which did work out. He secured that top 4 spot, but sadly for him, the carry and Leslie was pretty much locked away. And yeah, now into that top 3, that Indonesian finals. Oh man, this is a scary, scary gameplay coming out from Mochi, man. That man on the horse, man.
Yeah, and unfortunately, I mean, it's a two poor rounds for Ban and Q Snake so far, but yeah, this Mozzie Leomord, holy cow, just really playing on the edge, right? All you need is like just one tick of damage and like one more piece of the Dauntless would have made all the difference. Took a look at the winners lineup here. Of course, courtesy of Mozzie with the Fanny. He did go for the Freya card, and remember we did talk about the fact that he went for the Gogo card that gives you more damage per tile from the target. I guess the cleave from the Leomord technically contributed that extra 6% damage, even though it doesn't really matter in the grand scheme of things. But he was able to get the enhanced Haas Claw, which was actually the actual important piece.
Yeah, that's crazy, man. That 6 Ember Lord, 6 Weapon Master synergy that, we talked about it in the semifinals as well, right? Weapon Master, Ember Lord, Dragon Caller, we haven't been seeing it as much, but now we do see a resurgence of it in that finals stage where a lot of the players now they are playing for that super late game as well. And while you're playing for that super late game, the best way to build up a stack is on that Enchanted Tales Leomord, right? Because, well, it does scale very well, very hard into that late game, where the Enchanted Tales, you do get that scaling damage. There is a maximum cap, but once that maximum cap is hit, he's essentially a 2.5 star, maybe a 5 cost as well. So he's almost as strong as a 5 cost. And yeah, that Leomord just running through in that back line, even those 2-star 5 costs from Mochi, well, the Lancelot was not enough. The Lunox was not enough. That carry, that Irithel, not enough as well.
Yeah, unless you're a tank, he just one-shots you all the way. 60% extra damage with the max in 2 Enchanted Tales synergy. More than enough, right? Like 60% extra damage on top of the Weapon Master, which is 100% and 130% extra damage because it's buffed up by the Freya. And on top of that, you have the Emperor Lord as well that is also feeding into the Lord Mode. And on top of that, because he's the protagonist, the Phantom Steed gives him even more. So every time he gets max mana, he just hits like a goddamn nuke, which was sort of what we saw. He's erasing everyone. He basically just nukes the board when he gets on top of you.
Yeah, so far, no Ultra Synergy yet, right? Yesterday, we were treated to 2 Ultra Synergies in game number 3, actually. So this is game number 3 coming in. But taking a look at the standings coming in for all the players so far, Mosey at the top with 14 points. So far, Tron 11 points, Evo's Mochi as well with 11 points. So this puts Tron and Mochi in contention, right, of getting that championship. Mosey is a given as long as he gets into that top 4 as well. So the rest, they still have a bit of climbing to do. They won't manage to hit it in round 4, but round 3, they will have a good showing before they get into that championship zone.
Yep, unfortunately for Insomnia, he needs 2 more rounds to do that. And for Tron and Mochi, the minimal condition is to finish, I believe, top 2, right? If they both finish top 2 in round 3, they are going to be guaranteed they're going to unlock the 18-point threshold. But the bare minimum is 2nd place for the 7 points to hit 18. So again, there is still a very good chance that we get to speedrun this finals and end at round 4 if the usual suspects still finish on top. But congratulations to Mozzie for locking in $250 after winning round 2.
Yeah, and this is a case where a lot of you guys might be thinking, oh, why don't they go for this? Why don't they go for that? You have to understand that you're playing against 7 players who knows all the lineups, who has studied the encyclopedia very, very thoroughly, right? If you go for this, they go for that. And yeah, definitely, if you want to go for the endgame lineup, you want to go for the 6 Kishin, everyone is going for the 6 Kishin as well. If they see the possibility that you're going to get a 3-star, they're going to call out to the lobby and everyone is going to start denying you. They might even go for that lineup themselves. And a lot of times, you are going to have the pool taken away from the players as well.
Yep. And once more, we just want to remind you guys, if you just tune into the live stream or you've been here from the start, doesn't really matter. We want to hear your opinions based on what you witnessed so far, especially the live stream. We have a survey which you can join by just scanning the QR code. It's not going to take long, just 30 to 60 seconds. We want to hear your thoughts on what we can improve for the upcoming live streams. Over the past few broadcasts, we've been able to implement not just synergy counters, but we are able to show you the board state, the hero pieces, alongside with the items that they have arranged by the hero cost. And we want to know what else you feel like you want to see more on the broadcast. And trust me, things are only going to get better. We're always listening, and your feedbacks are always welcome.
Yep, I remember when we first casted MCGG, well, there was a very bare bones production, not a lot much to do with the UI. We were wondering what's going on themselves, and we weren't even in the games observing ourselves, right? We were wondering what the go-go cards were, and we were like, oh, Observer, can you please pull up the go-go card, please? Observer, can you show us this player, please? And luckily for us now, we're able to see a lot of the players. We're able to cover as much of the players, and we're trying to improve that as much as possible. So far, I hope the viewing experience has been good for you guys. And yeah, going into the grand finals, it feels very good as a caster, right? To be able to see all these players coming in from different regions coming in, and every single time, it's always a different 8, right? So far for the grand finals of MRS season 6, it is a different 8 from season 5. These are players coming in for the first time here, going at the $10,000 grand prize.
Yeah, the craziest thing is that usually for a lot of different tournaments out there, we will see usual names, but the fact that we get fresh batch, and it's not just the grand finals, even the semi-finals, the top 16s, they are all new names that you probably have not heard before, making it this far, and from different regions. I think that is sort of the best part. But nerves are gonna start kicking right now because we are heading into game number 3, which means that some players have a very good chance of hitting that 18 points. Unfortunately, only 3 of them had the potential to do so, and that would be the best case scenario, at least for the 3 of them. It would be, I believe, Mozzie, it would be Trong Tran, and and Insomnia. Is it Insomnia or Morpheus? But for the rest, it will need a bit more time to reach that threshold.
Yeah, Morpheus still at 9 points, so I don't think that's him, right? It's all right. So now going into the rest of the drafting and batting here, right? Once again, the commanders, you cannot pick it twice. If you did pick a Nana in the previous round, you can't pick it ever again. So now we have the drafting phase going in. If you take a look at the games available, right? Game 1, 2, well, we can go all the way to game 8 as long as we do not crown that champion. So we're looking at Mosey being the closest at 14 points right now. As we go into the commander selection, you can take a look at Mochi and also Tron being very close to that 18 points. But for them to get into that 18-point threshold, they need a second place finish or above. So yeah, they're definitely aiming for that in this game here. So now Tron already pulling out the Freya, Starboy Gogo pulling out the Nana, and Ban going with the Angela first pick here.
Yeah, a bit of a minor surprise for me that Tron actually he went for the Angela and decided to go for the level 6 reroll, which unfortunately didn't work out in the end. But with this Freya, it should help him accelerate. It was also the very first commander that he picked up yesterday in the game 1 of Group A semis, and he absolutely destroyed that late game after hitting his 6 bruiser with that Yuzong 3-star. Let's see if there's going to be any replication of that, right? The Alice gets brought back up, this time by Insomnia, and Evo's Mochi will go for the Fanny.
Yeah, that Alice, right? A lot of these pro players, they know how to play against the Alice. They will deny away your build as much as possible. And let's see who plays spoiler to that here as we go on into the game 3 here. Well, there is that Cho. There's the Kagura. That's the Fanny as well coming out from Mochi. Ruby coming out from Mosey, right? We did see how strong the Ruby is on the hands of Q-Snake, but sadly gets taken out by the 3-star Leomorn coming in from Mosey. But now going into that game itself, early synergies. So far, Neo Beast has been picked up from Starboy, and also Ban Scavenger coming out from Insomnia.
There is then an opening this time. Starboy being the Nana means that it's gonna have that extra life, extra 2 lives with the Go-Go card. Let's see if he's able to hit that Neo Beast and get things going, right? The Neo Beast, 4 Neo Beast, 3 Scavengers, the earlier he hit it, the better it is for him. And there should be no deviation in terms of the Go-Go cards, everyone going for the default one. Except for Evo's Mochi, who decides to go for the Cho Sash, as he was running the Fanny.
Yeah, now running the Fanny as much as possible. Cho Snash being picked up from Sadamochi. Yep, nothing out of the ordinary so far. Tron, oh, okay. Not as power being picked up from the side of Freya. So this puts him at secondary life spot as well. So yeah, he will have that secondary life positioning available, but he does not have any eco to start with. So I'm curious to see, right? Does not have any bruisers at the start, does not have any scavengers, does not have any Neo Beasts at the start. So this is a very bad start for Tron.
Yep, but it was sort of the exact same start we saw when yesterday in Group A, right? And we saw him recover, and that was without the Nana. He fully committed to the Freya Go-Go card, so this Nana is going to be quite the bailout. And that this also could be one of the reasons he went for the second life, because he couldn't get the start that he wants. He does hit the 2 bruisers, but we haven't seen him empower the bruiser just yet. Could be holding it on for what we saw by Mosey, which he leans into the Weapon Master himself. But both Morpheus and Ban, they were able to get their hands on the Hard Bond. So double bruisers that were hard bonds should be quite the stable start here.
Yeah, securing that early win streak, it's a matter of whether you want to secure the early win streak or you want to secure the interest as well, right? At the 10 gold mark, at the 20 gold mark, you do get a very sustainable amount of interest, whether it be 2 gold or 4 gold as well. Despite the fact that you lose or you win, you still get that gold going. And this is essentially important when you hit your level 5, 6 power spike, when you're going for that 4 gold, 4 cost rerolled. And meanwhile, for the side of Morpheus, already picking up that saber that he sees in that battlefield. So he does have that saber available if he chooses to go for that exorcist into that Swiftblade. He will have that available, or it might just be a deny coming out because Insomnia, well, he's playing the Alice.
Yep, and we've seen Ban do that yesterday, right? He not only denied the saber, but he also fully leaned into it, and that actually got him a very good placement. So it could be one of those strategies, but Mochi does have a very strong opening board, so we'll be able to take out Trong Tran as he's not only going for 4 Neobees, but he also manages to get a 2-star Dirov with 2 bruisers that has the Chill Sash and a War Axe. So this is an incredibly strong early game. So Mochi building up the Neobees points, but at the same time, he's not trading his health for it.
Yeah, once again, you can see the Saber, right, in Morpheus's pool. That is the deny coming in. Now Tron going into that carousel will be first in here. Does pick up. Oh, a very early forecast here. So yeah, he is leaning towards, wow, potentially just building towards that synergy here. Claude's Death Device being picked up by Starboy Gogo. Once again, Q-Snake also picking up a forecast himself. So yeah, 2 forecasts. Wow, very early lean towards that pivot here.
Tron going for the Kagura. So that's already Exorcist available for him as a potential. And he also has a Yuzong, right? I believe he saw the Kagura for the Econ and was able to get the Yuzong. And that is such a good trade for him.
Yo, that's crazy, man.
That is
like,
actually insane.
Yeah,
Wow.
it's like, guys, I'm going for Kagura. It's like, nah, dude. I'm selling him for gold. I need the gold. And instead of picking up an item, you picked up a unit to secure your early synergies. So yeah, the Aurora being picked up from the side of, I believe, Q-Snake as well. I believe that's going to go into the Astral Power Stargazer synergy. That might not be the case here. He's not building towards any Astral Power at all. A lot of Scavengers still in the play here as we look across the board, as we look at Mosey's board and also Mochi's board as well. Neobees into that Scavengers.
What a gamble there from Zhongtran. Really knows the numbers here. But so far Ban and Mochi still undefeated, especially for Ban, right? Sort of like game 1, 3 Face Warpers, the Hard Bond, and the even the Dragon Collar. So bit of a ragtag composition that actually deals incredible amount of damage. Should go up against Mochi in the next round or the start of after the creep round. But Mochi's board is still solid. The fact that he hasn't lost a single game but has 4 Neobees, this is one of the dream start that you could have. But now he goes up against Ban.
Yeah, Insomnia now up against Q-Snake as well. Both of them going for that triple Scavenger. Insomnia yet to find any piece that he wants to enhance, right? So far, only the Hellcurt is there. The Saber has been denied constant turns coming in from Morpheus, who has denied away that Saber available. And also for Ban as well, he has that Gushin ready very early. So Q-Snake actually playing that Aurora. Not too sure whether it's going to help him out because he does not have the Astral Powered Stargazer as well. So now, going into that HP mark, we're going into that next Go-Go card zone where it's that blue Go-Go card. So blue Go-Go card always means that we're going to see a level 8, level 9 game. We're going to see a lot of HP scaling where there is that shield available. There is also that flow available as well. So will they go for the shield here? No, they go for that tempo. A lot of players are actually going for tempo here.
Wow. Dark Blade for Ban, so healing reduction already up. We got the purest power for Mozzie, so the Mystic Meow now becomes a very viable strategy. Excellent recruit for Insomnia, going for the 3 costs, and yeah, 2 jump the guns right for Starboy Gogo and Q-Snake. So Starboy Gogo is great because he's a Nana, and for Q-Snake, because he's at the bottom, he definitely wants to get ahead of the curve in a slightly faster pace. He can actually hit level 7 if he wants right now after this round, and to get him better roll chances on that 3 and 4 cost, which is probably what he's looking for, in the grand scheme of things, because he wants that Astral Power, but at the same time, if you want some good Stargazer and Mages, you're looking at Lunox, you're looking at Kagura. Seems like that could be the angle that's heading towards the Stargazer and the Astral Power.
Yeah. And it's all about that Neobees synergy right now, right? We do see Tron. I mean, he does have 4 Neobees, but he's only starting to lean towards Neobees now. He might just be going for the 100 and then just cashing out, because I don't believe he can go for 300 right now with the HP threshold that he's at. So 76 going into the auction round really soon. And this is where a lot of the boards are going to start making sense here. Insomnia already pulling off that Saber. Hellcurt will be slowly starting to scale up in terms of that power as well. So a pretty much cleaner Alice game coming out from Insomnia as he does get the pieces that he needs. Now Mozzie taking a lot of damage here, but still not enough to matter as now it's in that level 7 range, right? Level 7 range means the 5 costs will start to matter here. And who does get the 5 costs first? We're looking at the Links. We're looking at potentially the Farsas as well. I mean the Lings, the Rubies, that is going to play. Leslie as well, the Lancelot, that is going to be in that pool.
Another important point is that the fact that Ban has a Dark Blade means that the Sea Halberd is not primary for him anymore, right? Because he gets natural healing reduction anyways, which is even better because he allows him to pivot his items even more. But even for Mochi, he has 85 health, but he has 203 point in the Neobeast chest, which is fantastic. Insomnia is gonna take down Starboy Gogo here, but it does put his Neobeast chest, I believe, close to 300 after this round. So threshold almost there for Mozzie. But Mochi winning another round with his 4 Neobeast synergy. This guy is having the time of his life.
Yeah, I mean, this point, right? Tron still leaning towards that scavenger into the Neobeast as well. Looking at Mochi's board, he's still keeping the Neobeast. A lot of Neobeast here, right? The chests are all near that 300 threshold. It's all about playing with your HP. Do you reach it at the end of that next creep round? That's potentially so. And how much HP can you hold on? Meanwhile, for Mochi, luckily for him, he's a fanny, right? He's able to hold on as much as possible, but because he has that extra board space, he will be able to play that extra Kishin synergy.
Okay, it's Mochi. Can he get another win here, right? Like, he's sitting at 3 Kishin, but the Farsa is really helping him deal a ton of damage. Not to mention, he has the Thunderbelt Fulvis in the front as well. And this Brody getting the Chill Sash and the War Axe really is able to ramp up the damage over time. The Dirov also holding on longer than Starboy Gogo would have liked, but this should be another off the board. Again, working up that Neobeast point. Since so far in one of the best state possible heading into this auction round.
Yeah, going into the auction bidding round here. Now we have that glowing wand being picked up from inside of Q-Snake here. Mirror Device and also that random crystal will be that pick of choice. That random 5 hero might come into play here. Bond gets it for 3 gold. Morpheus looks like he's going to get the Mirror Device for 9. That cap. Tron, Starboy does not fight for it. +1 cap here for 6 gold. It is a steal here. But a lot of these players, they are here at a weakened economy as we are going into that gold Gogo card at the end, right? A lot of them are still above that 50 HP mark. You have to know that Tron and Starboy Gogo, they have that non-art. Oh my god, that is a very good crystal chest coming in from the side of Mosey as well. So yeah, he can go for the Weapon Master if he wants to go for it.
He went for the Bruiser, I think. Yeah, he went for the Bruiser Magic Crystal, puts it on the Fulvius.
Harder on yourself.
So now there's a chance to go for 6 Bruiser and have the Exorcist in play. So good situation for Mozzie, but for Tron, he already achieved the 6 Bruiser, and now it's gonna go back to the standard modus operandi and work on the Yuzong. But remember, he also has the Nana Gogo card, which means that you gotta take him out twice. And that also gives him a bit more time to fish for the 3-star Yuzong, which will take a while. We'll have to take the L against Ban for now, who is still doing mad work. This Dark Blade is a big difference maker, especially against, you know, a composition with that Yuzong that is going to have a War Axe to try and heal back up.
Yeah, I mean, he is playing that Minotaur build, right? But difference is he has the Clint in the back line instead of having the Mia, and also the Hard Bond to deal with. So it's a very scary build to deal with as well. So yeah, now Tron, Q-Snake. Now, Q-Snake is at the potential where he can go for the Astro Power build. If, let's say, he wants to go for the Astro Stargazer build as well, he's holding on to the Yuzong as well. Potential swing into that Exorcist build. Now, that 2-star Farstar actually coming out from the side of Starboy Gogo. I think he might be going for it here. He does have the Ling available. So that Neobeast chest already at 338. Now, looking at Mosey going up against Q-Snake. Q-Snake, one of the potential players to get knocked out very early here, but he holds on so far with 36 HP.
So far, still has some more left in him. Probably 2 more rounds. Makes it to the go card. But with 36 HP, the go card could be the biggest difference maker. Could bring him back into the game. Last resort for Starboy Go. The more the merrier for Mochi. The breath of the Berserk for Ban. He is hitting every gold, every dream go card. But there is, I believe there is the Mozzie doing the same as well. The more the merrier. So economy basically in check. The Shield of Fortune for Tron.
Yeah, Tron, we saw him going this as a last-ditch effort, right? So he will have that Shield of Fortune, and also at the same time, this translates into economy. He has that 6 Bruiser. He will have the economy game going up with his Freya as well. So yeah, he will have a lot of gold to work with. Morpheus at this point, 63 gold on the Kagura. His build so far, still at the Scavengers level, has not rolled down to anything as of yet, waiting for that level curve because he's still at level 7. Meanwhile, Mozzie, Q-Snake, already at level 9. Now, Saber 3-star has been picked up from the side of Insomnia. This is where things start ramping up, right? There are 5 level 9 players and only 3 below that 5 cost. No, so those 5 costs will be only contested by 5 players right now.
Yep, slowly heading into the end game too. For Tron, he needs to hold off for 2 rounds to make sure that he gets as much value as he can from the Shield of Fortune, and that could contribute to his pursuit of that 3-star Yuzong, which no one is going for. So he has basically free autonomy over that piece as long as he doesn't lose too much health, and this round should be doable against Mozzie. As long as the Link doesn't one-shot the Yuzong, he still has the enhanced attack. Tempest of Blaze, is it enough? The Phantom can't do it. 4 Exorcist just doesn't cut it.
Yeah, lucky for Tron does have the shield to work with as well. Now taking a look at Starboy as well, he is going for that similar Link build, but has a 3-star Clint for the side of Ban. I mean, Ban's build is good, but it's gonna start falling off sooner or later, right? He is at level 6 as well. We've seen this out of him so far. It is that deny build, trying to go for the Insomnia gameplay as much as possible, but unluckily for him, Insomnia able to find the build that he needs to go for. Now taking a look at the side of Starboy Gogo's board, right? He is still trying to roll down, trying to find as much as possible, but looking at Tron as well, he is getting that 2-star Bellaric up. I believe at this point that 3-star Yuzong very close. He does have that 6 Exorcist and 6 Bruiser build going in. Now looking at Mozzie's build as well, 6 Swiftblade, 4 Dragon Caller, but Tron 6/6 already found.
Yeah, it's not gonna be far away from that ultimate power spike. Mozzie does have the Bane, but actually gets taunted up, so the Deadly Cat comes out late. And that could be the biggest difference maker there against Morpheus. That Link doing plenty of work, finds the right target, but now has to deal with the Masha. But doesn't cut it, right? Level 9 doing a lot better. Mochi finally delivering Ban his first round loss.
1 shot wasted.
Yeah, Ban at this point starting to fall off in terms of power, right? Now that 2-star Gushan being picked up from the side of Insomnia, Esmeralda being picked up as well. Now Irithel, Mochi actually finding a crazy build here, but that 3-star is still needed coming in. Vexana being picked up from the side of Q-Snake as well. Now looking at Q-Snake's board here, he does not have the economy to go for more. That 2-star Lunox is their main character, will be on the Vexana as well. And yeah, this is a situation where he needs 1 more Odette, right? He needs 1 more Odette and 1 more Lancelot to make it work. He does get the Lancelot. The Odette does not have to go for it so far.
Yeah, but he still has rounds to work with thanks to his health bar. Snake gonna unleash the Swan Song, trying to melt through Mochi's front line. But this 1-star Odette is just not good enough. The Irritel and the carry doing way too much damage. Needed a 2-star Odette, and then that's all she wrote. Q-Snake just not having the resources to pull through, so it's another underwhelming finish for ECA rep.
Yeah, the ECA rep, I mean, sadly for him, hoping for that 2-star Odette, did not find it. And yeah, just unlucky days here. Tron now going first, gets the Exorcist synergy here. That is potential. He has 6 Exorcists and also 6 Bruisers. Mosey goes for the Dragon Collar. Insomnia +1 cap. Starboy Go-Go +1 cap as well. Mochi jumps on the Leslie. Morpheus on the Haas Claws as well. Now finally Ban has the highest HP, but does not have a very good build.
The fact that there's an Exorcist Magic Crystal means that Tron can actually open himself up to give the Exorcist synergy to the Badang if he wants to. Badang's still sitting at 1 star, unfortunately, but if you can get a Badang 2 star, then that value is gonna go up. Who is gonna sacrifice though? You could sacrifice the Saber, and then put it in another piece that kind of bolsters your board. I think the Dragon Collar could be one of it, but yes, Exorcist put onto Badang. 7 Exorcists now, which means 1 extra Phantom that could make the difference in that late game. He also has the Kagura on the board, but he needs 1 more for the 2 star.
Yeah, so far, I mean, that Dragon Collar synergy is still not being found, right? 2 star Ling not being found from the side of Mosey. This looks like it's the beginning of the end for him if potentially Mochi takes him out here. And Mochi has a very good build as well with that 6 marksman. So yeah, that 17 damage, I think it's secure as long as Ling does not deal a lot of damage here. Yep, Mosey will be out for the count. Did not find the Ling in time. Q-Snake was there, and a lot of the builds were close to fruition, but this time it matters because Ban and also Insomnia, they were playing such a fast pace that they were taking by Mochi.
Yeah, with Mosey being knocked out, he just needed to finish top 4. But since he finished 7th place, so no 18 points for him. But for Tron and Mochi, they are 1 step closer. Another Yuzong being picked up here, but I believe it's being picked up by Morpheus, who is actively denying the Yuzong. So this is gonna be a bit tough for Tron, who needs 2 more Yuzongs, and there's exactly 2 more Yuzongs in the shop.
Yeah, Tron at this point rolls down, does not find the Yuzong needed. He has the synergies to work with, but is it gonna be enough, right? Badang is still at level 1. Luckily for him, he's going up against Ban with a pretty weak build, I would say, but he has a 3-star Clint, and the lack of a 3-star is gonna mean damage, and oh man, Tron gets taken out. I can't believe Ban survived so long at level 6 on the Angela, and Insomnia being taken out as well. Now, this puts us in top 4. The only one who is able to get to the championship is Mochi here. Now, a lot of them will have to play spoiler. Mochi needs 2nd place and above. It's up to Morpheus, Starboy, and also Ban.
And Morpheus actually screwing over Tron and denying him that 3-star. Pretty unfortunate situation there. I believe, yeah, like Insomnia also has a Yuzong, also holding on to Yuzong. So Tron basically getting royally bent over this match. So
I mean, Morpheus has been doing such a good job of playing spoiler, right? Early game, he denied Insomnia with the Saber, and now in the late game, he denied the Yuzong.
2 of the players who have a chance to reach 18 by the end of this is now gone, and that puts Mochi in such a good spot because out of the 4 players, Mochi has the best shot at 18, and he is still holding on with 51 HP with the Fanny. And not only that, his board is developing at such a good pace, and also all he needs to do is to finish 2nd. It doesn't really matter. He doesn't even need the round win. I mean, he can get 250 if he wins again to make it 1,000 in total, but he just needs to finish 2nd, and he is in the clear, and he will be the only player that reaches 18 points and can end the finals by the next round.
Yeah, looking at Mochi's board as well, 2-star Ruby, 2-star Alpha. Man, oh man, they are stacked in terms of items as well. He does have a carry with that Golden Staff and also that DHS. So itemizations are on point. Now going up against Starboy Go-Go, who does have that 6 Swift Blade build, will have 1 more life to work with for Starboy. But can this Swift Blade, Sea Halberd, Retribution do enough for this Link here? I don't think so, right? This Alpha just tearing through the front line here, and now the ultimate snipe is available. Oh man, he doesn't get that iframe.
Yeah, the Winter Crown made the difference. There goes Morpheus removed by Ban. Starboy down to 8 health. Top 3 finish. Mochi, they just need Starboy to go out, and Mochi is in the clear.
Yeah, Man, this looks extremely scary, man. Mochi might be able to do the round 4 speed run here.
Fun part.
If it's possible. Okay, there is a 2-star Ling available. Oh, he sells away the Ling. Not going for the 3-star here. Starboy diffuse the pressure. Yeah. Feels that he needs to go for the 3-star Terizla. Yep, he does find it.
Yep.
Is he going to sack anything? I believe he shouldn't, right? He has the chest.
Shouldn't. Oh, he does. He sacks the cushion. He sacks the Farsa? I think he sold like 1 Farsa because it was pretty close to the Farsa G-Star as well, but figured that the Terizla was a lot more important, and he might be right here. He might just survive against Ban. Perfect.
Yeah, because it's perfect. I mean, for him, it's more about dealing with Ban, right? Who can deal with Ban the best? And Ban, so far, he has that Kufra build into that, hopefully trying to go for that Fredrin Heartbond synergy as much as possible. But luckily for him, he still has that 3-star Clint to deal with. Now it's all about the itemizations. And sad for him, Mochi has way more items, right? Mochi has a combination of 10 items. Meanwhile, for Ban, he only has 3 key items.
And I believe Mochi has been swimming in gold, has been making bank because of the more the merrier. So he was like, he's sitting at 8 synergies, right? 8 synergies thanks to the Mystic Mail, counting the Mystic Mail. So he's getting 8 extra gold every round. So his rerolls are going to be so strong that eventually he is going to be outscaling every single one of them. That's going to be Ban against Mochi. It really comes down to this Clint, but yeah, there's no shot here. The Clint is going to get cut through. They lose the Kufra. The Clint also goes down. I think Mochi, he's on track.
Yeah, this is Mochi on track, looking scary here. Starboy Gogo gets taken out by the mirror Mochi, but still, it's a Nana into the carousel route. What can he find here? I mean, Starboy Gogo, he will be the first to go. Gets the Swiftblade synergy. Denies that away, actually. Actually, Starboy Gogo is the one with the Swiftblade synergy. So, yeah, there is a possibility that the Swiftblade synergy now can go on to someone else. He does free up that board space. Northern Vale, he will get the Defender Dragon Caller for as well. So this puts the Terizla into contention. Hopefully it's enough to deal with Mochi here.
Oh, 3-star Esmeralda. Yep. That should be
That's what I was saying, right? Like,
yeah,
it's enough to deal with? No, 3-star Esmeralda. Oh, man. That's the nail in the coffin there.
Yeah, there's no coming back from this. Unless like someone hits like a 3-star 5 cost, or maybe Starboy hits like a 3-star cushion and 3-star Farsa that just jumps the carry, jumps the carry and erases the backline, then maybe yes, we'll see. I mean, Starboy Gogo, his mirror is going to be up against Mochi. Starboy himself will be fighting Ban, and Ban should be the weakest out of the top 3 right now, as he is completely skilled off. This lineup is bound to hit his limit. Oh, Ban still another shot in here, but yeah, Mochi winning against Starboy Gogo's mirror with the help of the Esmeralda.
Yeah, Ban just playing for top 3 at this point, right? Securing the points, and now 3-star carry being picked up from the side of Mochi. I mean, we were talking about him swimming in gold. Now 3-star Irithel is on the cusp as well, so can potentially go for it. Okay, it is in the shop. He just needs to sell off the alpha, and he gets it, right?
Sell the cushion.
Sell the cushion, sell the alpha.
Okay, sell the alpha, right? Starboy Gogo wants the cushion. He got the 3-star cushion. Yeah, I might as well sell the cushion. You can't hold on to it anymore. Just sell it. Yep, he sees it. Yeah. Such timing.
All right. So this is a 3-star Gushin. Let's see the itemizations on the Gushin, right?
Yeah,
Gushin has does not have any magic damage. Only Thunderbelt and also the anti-cuirass. So it's not enough. The itemizations on Mochi is way better. So going up against Mochi's and Starboy Gogo's mirror, I'm not too sure why we're looking at Ban's fight here. Ban is gonna lose for sure. And yeah, it's about Starboy Gogo and Mochi. It might be a double KO here, as Mochi.
Yeah, that's a double whammy. Bam.
Yeah.
That's it.
Yep.
Mochi is in the clear now. The only player that has a chance to win by round 4. We were literally joking about this, right? Like with how consistent he has been. He got off to a rough start, sure, but he was still in the top 4, right? Top 4 all the way. And now by the end of round 3, Mochi, he's sitting at a comfortable 19 points. He has hit the threshold. So by in next round, if he gets the win, that's it. That's the grand finals, and we will get the shortest grand finals in history of Magic Chess Go just because of how good this man is.
Yeah, Mochi has been a very scary threat so far, right? Especially coming into all these games coming in. Man, oh man, he's just been destroying every single ladder, every single bracket that he's been in. And we saw that same level of tenure coming out from the previous seasons where Go 1, MRS5, we did have Shadow QC, we did have Floxy as well, right? But it was never dominant in this way because there were people taking turns. Meanwhile, Mochi, he has been on top every single time and nobody has been able to contest him so far. Tron, in round 1, he was there, but afterwards, Mochi figured out the pattern and he's been there ever since.
Yep, he has. I'm just gonna start following all of them because I don't want to. I don't want to lose these people when the comp ends. But yeah, again, like this is some incredible performances from our players. Like of course, being at the top of the food chain is one thing, but being consistent through and throughout and continuously finding top 4, that is a different level of consistency. And only Mochi so far has demonstrated that. He has never fallen out of top 4, even since yesterday, I believe, right? He's always in top 4.
Yeah, now this puts us in that match point situation. Mochi is now at 19 points. So everybody in the lobby is versus Mochi, right? At this point, it becomes a very different situation where, Mochi, now he needs to circumvent a lot of these strategies really carefully. He needs to think about his commander pick very carefully as well. Whatever commander pick, luckily for him, he is going last. So he will get a last commander pick, and that might be putting him in an advantageous situation because he can go for a cheese pick. He can go for something like maybe pull out the Hartley, maybe pull out the Yuzong. I'm not too sure. Maybe Moskov even. Like we haven't seen a Moskov, and maybe a Lancelot as well. There are a lot of other commanders, but the meta commander so far has been the safer commanders, right? Nobody likes to go for the gamble plays. And we see so, right? Everyone goes for the economy at the start, make sure they can get the rotations going in, goes for the Dragon Caller, goes for the Ember Lord, and also the Kishin as well.
Yeah, and in this game, there actually wasn't much Kishin, right? We're looking more on the spellcaster of the but just not able to find the right pieces. It's a bit of a headache because he's the only one that is sort of the deviant, the entire grand finals, who is not following what everyone is doing. He's trying to go for the least pick synergy in hopes that is going to give him a better chance, but it hasn't been working out because he's not able to make it to the stage where he's going to get those pieces to 3-star. And they're pretty expensive because you're looking at synergies that only work when you have 3-star forecasts.
Yeah, 3-star forecasts. Sadly wasn't found, right? In terms of the highlights, you can see the disappointment there. He was playing such a good spoiler as well, right? Morpheus was kind of denying away the Alice, kind of denying away whatever Mosey wanted to do. But sadly for him, didn't deny away what Mochi wanted to do because Mochi went for that Mystic Meow combination, and it's very hard to deny away the Mystic Meow because, well, at that point you can go for almost anything. But now, looking at the winner lineup coming out from the side of Mochi, who is currently sitting at 19 points, he is going to be a crowd champion really soon if he wins this at 3-star carry, 3-star Irithel at the last point. But that build-up, right? What was the build-up coming in? He went for the Alpha, he went for the Franco. The Mia was actually just there as well as a bait, and he was just like, oh, okay, maybe I can go hard bond if I want to. But in the end, he found the Ruby, and then he decided, okay, this is it. Once I get the Leslie, I go for the Mystic Meow. And luckily for him, he got the Go-Go card that went so well with Mystic Meow because, well, the more the merrier, gives you more gold, the more synergies you have.
Yeah, and on top of that, is the more the merrier, basically a game changer in that late game that fed into his reroll, right? He already has Glittering Jewel for the early reroll, but getting the more the merrier means that he has to worry less about his economy. He basically worries less about the interest, and he's guaranteed a basic of 8 gold every time around, and it's regardless of the result. And the fact that he's able to hit that 3-star Esmeralda as sort of like the first piece of the puzzle to get him winning those late game rounds. Gave him a lot more leeway to start going for the 3-star carry and eventually the 3-star Irithel.
Yeah, taking a look at the match overview as well, right? You can see what the other lobby players were trying to do here. Sadly for Q-Snake being eliminated first. And this is like a very high elo lobby where nobody's getting eliminated before they get into the 5 cost, right? We did see Tron trying to go for that 3 cost Yuzong, and well, look at who is holding the other Yuzong, right? It was Morpheus and Insomnia. They were holding the other Yuzongs, and yeah, they finished 5 and 4 because, well, they were trying to deny him as much as possible. And Insomnia at the start was trying to go for the Hellcurt Saber. Morpheus denied that as well. He went for the Saber himself and then he sold it away eventually. Then meanwhile, Starboy Gogo, well, he held on to the Hellcurt to make sure that Insomnia does not have a good game at all.
Yeah, Tron, like Tron had such a good build up, right? He had like what, 7 Exorcists at one point. Like he's basically decked out. All he needed was a 3-star Yuzong and he's good to go. He got all the right pieces, and 2 other players decided that today is not going to be the day for him, and he ended up losing before he could roll, before he could get the 3-star. We even checked the shop, right? There were exactly 2 Yuzong left in the pool, but Tron was sitting at 0 gold, so no way for him to do that. The final standings right now, Evo's Mochi after the 3rd round not only nets himself $250 to make it $1,000 so far in his bank for the round wins, but he also has a chance to get the 10 grand if he wins by round 4.
Dude already got the equivalent of the 4th place prize while just playing the round wins. Man, oh man, 19 points. Now, why is his name highlighted in pink? Well, it's because he is on the cusp of that championship. If he wins this round coming in, round number 4, every single player is going to try and go against Mochi here. Now, no one else is at that 18-point threshold, so it's going to be easy. But at the same time, right, Mochi, last pick commander, reminder. So he can go for a cheese build, an ube build, like you might call it. But definitely, if he does go for it, it might get stopped very early. But looking at the money going in, Tron, then Mosey, then Mochi as well.
Yeah, Mochi definitely in the most comfortable spot. He basically has 1 round to make a mistake, 1 round of leeway, right? This round, if it ends, there's a good chance that even if he doesn't win, he has round 5 to make up for it because he's the only one eligible to win by round 4. But by the end of round 4, we will probably get another candidate to hitting that 18-point threshold, and that's where it's dangerous. So Mochi is actually in such a good spot. He is in control of his own destiny. He has 2 chances to walk away with the 10 grand and a good chance the 3.2 thousand as well, because guess what? With all those Popo and Koopa that we have seen, only he has won with P and K. So he is setting himself up for the future now.
Yeah. So going into the prediction for the winner here, right? Number 1. Who do you think it's going to be for the champion here going in, right? Is this really going to be Mochi, or do you have another player in mind?
I mean, it's either Mochi, Tongtran, or Mozi. Right? I mean, they were on our top 3 list, but I gotta say, Mochi is in the best possible spot to win. He still hasn't dropped out of top 4, and that's a crazy thing considering that the Grand Finals is a completely different ballgame.
Yeah, I mean, right now, it feels like Mochi is going to take everything. But I'm hoping, right, we have a dark horse story. I'm hoping that Bond comes out of nowhere because he's been playing such a good spoiler. Morpheus comes out of nowhere because he's been playing such a good spoiler as well. And Q Snake as well. So now, looking for the meta right now, right? What is going to be the meta for the top 3?
Ooh, meta, I mean, the Exorcist Bruiser is definitely one of it. Mystic Meow, definitely the other one. And probably between Kishin or the Ember Lord / Dragon Call Ling. I think those are like the primary ones for me. But if you want like your pop stomper, just go for Bruiser Exorcist. It almost always gets you into the top 4.
Yeah, meanwhile for me, I'm just hoping, right, that we are going to see another Ultra Synergy, maybe hopefully another 10 Synergy as well. And also, I would like to see the resurgence of the Ember Lord Weapon Master Enchanted Tales into that Leomord, right? That 3-star Leomord just beating down everybody. So yeah, about the commanders as well, right? Who do you think is going to win that special prize pool? I know there's a commander in mind already, but who do you think is going to win?
Most likely PNK, right? Like, because PNK only won once. Veil won twice, so Veil is out of contention unless someone wins with PNK in the next round to find the tie. So yeah, Popo and Koopa, and that means it's Mochi. Like, Mochi's Popo and Koopa.
There's also the Guinevere as well, right? So Guinevere?
There is, but did Guinevere win?
Yeah, I think the Guinevere won.
I
So there's the Guinevere, there's the PNK, and there's the Veil. So for me, I think it's gonna be the Veil, right? Because well, I believe at the last round, someone's gonna pull out the Veil and just not win again. So yeah, gonna pull down that win rate percentage.
Yeah, there is the Gwyn. It was the Heartbond Lunox yesterday by Mochi too. So
Yeah.
he has multiple avenues apparently to win. He has PNK, he has Gwyn. Yeah, overall Mochi still at the crowd favorites. I think everyone in the chat are banking for him to bring it back to Indonesia. But of course, if you're watching this broadcast, again, we would like to ask for you to submit your answers to this survey. Scan the QR code, let us know what you think we can improve down the road. So far, we've been able to, show you guys more information during the live stream. But if you have any more inputs, do voice them out. We're listening.
Yeah, definitely. It has been a long road coming into the grand finals of MRS Season 6. And this is proud, right? This is a proud moment for all of us where we are at Season 6 so far, coming from, MCGG used to be part of MLBB, where, it was a separate mini game within the MLBB ecosystem. Now we have a separate standalone game, a separate standalone tournament, and separate standalone internationals as well. And these are the players that will be in that go-to stage, right? When we think about the future of MCGG, well, they have been coming up in contention. Will they reach the level of international stardom here as well? They need to prepare themselves to go against Mochi. It is Mochi versus the world here. Morpheus, you're gonna have to play one heck of a stopper match. Q-Snake as well, and Ban, well, I'm hoping on you guys.
Yeah, this is potentially the last round. So for anyone out there who wants to stop Mochi, this is your best chance. I mean, they could technically play spoilers, right? They could deny every piece that Mochi wants to push it to a map 5 if they are that evil. But it starts with the commander. Q-Snake gets himself the Freya. Cho coming through as well for Mozzie. What else do we have? I remember like yesterday, aside from the Guinevere, the Veil, and the PNK, we also had Zilong pick once. You did call it, right? More the Veil. It's the chance that he comes out. There it is, Morpheus with the Veil pick.
Yeah, that Veil, was gonna expect it. So now the most curious thing to see, okay, Zilong does come out for Ban as well. Like you called it as well. Great Dragon Spear is there. Now Minotaur is there as well. So this is gonna be a very fast-paced game here. Mochi does pull out the Kagura here. So going for something standard, going for something safe here. I mean, expected to see, Kagura is hopefully we get to see the Lancelot Kishin Kagura. That is the standard going in, but also at the end, right, there is the Ember Lord Weapon Master Kagura that also can be very good. And those two are the meta defining so far, but at the same time, Kagura is a very flexible hero where you can put the umbrella on almost anyone. So Mochi, same time, throwing to a toss here. Go into game number 4, right? The potential championship match here for Mochi, as he is at 19 points, and everyone else, well, they have to stop him.
Yep. Let's see how this one is gonna pan out. All eyes are on Mochi. Evil's fans looking to rejoice as he pulls out against the Kagura. A very safe pick that is almost guaranteed to get you into top 4. And he starts with the Darov as well. The Darov, Angela, and the Minotaur, a solid start. And if he gets if he is able to get his hands on the Scavenger, you can bet that he's gonna hold on to that and use his Darov as a sort of a launch pad to get to snowball. Everyone going for the default Go-Go card so far. Let's see if Morpheus and Ban are going to do the same. Yep, Great Dragon Spear for Ban. Morpheus still indecisive on what he wants to go for as of now. He's going to hold on to that.
Yeah, and now going into the early synergies as we talked about, right? Nobody managed to get the eco synergy so far. Q-Snake, the only one with the bruiser synergy, does get the Yuzong extremely early. So level 4 in already with that Yuzong synergy. So with that Freya's power, able to make use of that bruiser synergy as much as possible already at that level 4 state. So yeah, gonna be a crazy situation to deal with that Yuzong extremely early on coming out from the side of Q-Snake as well. So given the fact that you're dealing with that, I mean, now it's more about all eyes on Mochi, right? What is Mochi playing? And Mochi is going for Kishin. He's not going for any kind of early game synergy. Oh, he does go for the Scavenger so far, so he will be going for that economy build going in.
And that's expected, right? Like, once he gets the Scavenger, he's going to hold on to it. It's going to sit at 20 gold, very comfortable, a good chance to level 5 by the end of this round. And he's gonna go up against Trong Tran, who is running the Nana, so a second win for him. But if Evo's Starboy, excuse me, he's gonna go up against Starboy. But if Mochi can win this round, then it's gonna be a very good setup for the late game. I don't think that's gonna be the case though. Starboy does have the Heartborn Kishin and a very decked out Fanny, so Mochi's gonna lose this round. Insomnia beating down Trong Tran for 8.
Yeah, so far so good here. Morpheus yet to pick up that hero card onto Veil, right? I'm not too sure what he's holding on to. Like, I'm not too sure what he's holding on to. I'm gonna go into his screen to take a look to see whether I can see it as an observer or not. Okay, he does not have any Go-Go cards. They do not show you any observers what Go-Go cards that he's going for. So he's holding on to Veil and something else. So yeah, there's a possibility that he might go against the script here. Now, meanwhile, for everyone else, it feels like, okay, there's very little Scavengers. Mosey, the only one that on the Cho, going for that Neopy Scavengers as well. So a lot of them going for that early Bruiser build. And with Ban going for that Bruiser build as well, right? Going with that Great Dragon Spear, you want to build charges as much as possible on that long.
Each battle sharpens my spear.
See the first carousel. There is a Farsa, a Kagura, and a Julian. So the Kagura should be one of the more sought after one, at least for Q-Snake if he wants the Exorcist. Most of them so far going for the items. Insomnia, BOD, Starboy gets the Thunderbelt. Yeah, Q-Snake does go for the Kagura for the Exorcist as he already has access to the early Yuzong. So everything so far going according to plan. Q-Snake snowballing as expected. Ban as well with the GDS on this Bruiser Belleric, and Insomnia as well having the 2-star Minotaur and a Mia to fuel that backline damage.
Yeah, now, well, the Alice card coming out from Morpheus. That's what he was holding on to. So that's what he was holding on to. So he was holding on to the Alice power all the while. Now he does commit the Alice power into that Saber Hellkurt. He did not get to play the Alice game that he was hoping for, and now he shows his hand here. Man, oh man, pulling into a crazy gamble here on the Veil. You expect the Veil game? No, I'm pulling out the Alice. He has a Saber in the shop.
Yep, he does. And since he has the Veil ability, the updraft, so he's almost guaranteed to get to get it as long as he's leveling up. I don't think he can get the third charge at level 10 in his current state, but level 8 almost guaranteed. Level 7 and level 8, so 2 extra charges almost guaranteed. That could get him to that mid game to hit the Saber and the Hellkurt tree.
Q-Snake is having the game of his life. 6 Bruiser synergy. He got, with the Freya power, he got the Badang already. He got the Badang already. So He has 6 Bruiser synergy. It's an enhanced synergy as well. He has the the Kagura for the Exorcist synergy to work with. So he's going for that 6/6. He has direction very early on, and he has the economy to work with, right? Now it's about aggressively leveling as much as possible, and now the players are going to start to notice that. And with that purple Gogo card, let's see what he goes for. He goes for Etiquette stock. So every single round, there's a free refresh as well. So yeah, something to watch out for. He does have a great eco card. Meanwhile, for Morpheus, he goes for Elite Team. So this means that his Hellcurt and also Saber are very much in contention for taking that mid game as well. Now, the Neo Beast Scavenger, this will not be enough. They will start to lose a lot of HP here. Mochi needs to watch out for his HP threshold.
For Trong Tran, he's able to get the Apex weapon, right? Apex weapon for Nana, fantastic. Because you're almost guaranteed to cash out on that and get even more benefit overall, thanks to the damage, the death immunity. Oh, things falling into place. Starboy Gogo with the Heartbound, Magic Crystal, total domination for Ban, and I think Insomnia has a mirror device as well. Already has a carry in place, so carry 3 is gonna be the direction that he heads towards.
Mochi going for the total domination as well.
Yep, it'd be a good spot. I mean, he's still working with the 3 Scavengers and the Neo Beast. They're basically playing the eco game alongside Trong Tran.
Yeah. Eco game though, very hard to play in this server, especially when there's a hidden Alice in the form of Morpheus, Q-Snake with a 6 Bruiser synergy, and Ban on that great Dragon Spear synergy with a 4 Ember Lord and 4 Bruiser as well. So you can start to see Insomnia is going to take damage, Starboy going to take damage, Trong Tran take damage, and they take 15 damage every single time. Oh, okay, Insomnia is actually holding on here. He does have a carry. Okay, does have a scythe carry that does have a BOD, so he got the perfect itemization. Ban was not expecting to take damage there.
Yep, but Morpheus did. Oh my goodness, he used the updraft and gets 2 Sabers. Saber is already halfway there as well, but his economy is in shambles though. It's not even enough for the 10 gold interest, so it's gonna take some time to slowly build that back up. He's 2 rounds away from the auction round as well, so definitely would want to hold on to some gold if he wishes to contest. But yeah, Q-Snake having the time of his life. Insomnia up against Mochi, who I believe, did he already cash out on the Neo Beast?
Mochi at that point, he hasn't cashed out on the Neo Beast, right? Oh, he already activated at 118. Yeah, he activated at 118. Okay, I mean, this is a good choice. This is a very good choice to cash out right now at 100. You're not going to be able to build up to 300. You're already at 64 threshold right before that auction round, so you know that the game is very much accelerated. If by the auction round you're at 70, you know that you can play for the level 8, level 9, but if you are below that 70 threshold, right, that becomes a case where you know everyone else is playing a very scary lineup where the units are just surviving. So you're taking 15 to 13 damage each time. So 15 to 13 each time, this is going to be extremely scary to deal with because Morpheus is playing a very scary game. And also Q-Snake as well. He's managed to roll for an extremely scary board. Right now, he's building up into that 4 Exorcist. He does have the Scavenger and the Kishin synergy build up already.
Remember Starboy early on, he did have the Heartbound Magic Crystal, so the poison build becomes even more viable, right? Because you have 2 marksmen that is hard bonded. That means more options, more damage in the backline. If he gets the carry, that is going to be what defines that mid to late game. And he could also put that onto the Leslie as well. But for now, it should get him over the line against Mochi, Morpheus. Also, no problem against Ban here. That Masha actually gets the shield back up. And it's gonna deliver Morpheus' loss here. So Ban making sure that he stays in the race.
Yeah, Morpheus, Ban, and Q-Snake are going to be driving the game extremely fast. Now, going into that auction round, right? This is going to be a rock, paper, scissors of who gets that crystal and also that mirror device. And Trong Tran instantly going for that +1 camp. Mochi going for that mirror device as well. Being fought by Q-Snake, gets it for 6 gold. Insomnia. 12. Oh, 12. Oh, 9, 12. Everyone's going for the throat here, not making sure that they get it for free. +1 cap, 15 gold. Oh man, Mosey.
Wow. And Morpheus goes for the 5 cost. It's gonna boot Mochi out, and yeah, Mochi's can't really gamble that he needs his econ. That's insane. So 15 for the for Insomnia. What does it get from that? Let's see.
+1 cap.
He has the mirror. He gets the Exorcist Magic Crystal.
Yeah, still at this point of the game, it's the Exorcist Magic Crystal is not going to do a lot, right? He doesn't have that 6 synergy yet. So for Q Snake, it's more about getting that 6 Exorcist synergy. If he gets that 6 Exorcist synergy as well, I mean, doesn't matter whether or not you got the Exorcist Crystal or Kishin Crystal. It's all about the units on the board because you're still at level 8, level 9. You're not at the level 10 where the crystals really matter so much. So now it is much more on the economy as well. Now Starboy Gogo, he is going for that Mia build at the end. He is on a Minotaur with the enhanced Golden Staff and also that Berserker Fury. That Poison build also accelerating the game. So yeah, this is a problem for Mozi. This is a problem for Tron and Mochi, who have went for economy builds, right? And this is a problem of going economy builds versus like mid-game builds. And yeah, for Mozi, he has to pop the Neo Beast. 331, that will be the pop there. And now, what does he rotate towards?
Yeah, like for even for Tron, he's getting completely clobbered, right? There was no direction on his board, and there's really nothing that he can pivot towards. There's a claw sitting in the shop if he wants to go for the 3 scavengers, but that means giving up the Phovis or the Angela, which he's not willing to do so. The only one he can trade out is the Phovis, but then he also loses the Exorcist. So this is a horrible spot for Tron. For Mozi as well, he's sitting at level 9. Everything hinges on whether this carry can get him to the finishing line. Deadliest Catch does just enough. The attention turned on to the Mia as well. It should be enough for Mozi to stay in this game.
Yeah, Mozi holds on for now, and that is bad news bears for Tron as he boils himself down to that 1 HP mark. He goes up against Q Snake, and Q Snake, man, oh man, he's had a crazy early game. Hopefully, as we head on into that mid game before that 3rd carousel going in, right? Whether or not he gets that exorcism, he's currently sitting on 66 gold at this point. He is poised to level into that level 9 zone after this creep round. So Mozi, Tron, and Q Snake potentially reaching that level 9.
If it's a 6 bruiser GDS on the Masha, 2 more pieces until a 3-star Masha for Ban, and he has the healing fountain. So every round he wins, not only gives him good econ for the reroll, but also heals him back up, right? Regardless he wins or loses. Ban also found a safety net for himself as Tron and Mozi both cash in on the rock shield for the extra 20 lifeline. Mochi also slowly bleeding out. He needs the 6 Kishin. In this case, it should come in the form of the carry. Still searching for he's rolling it down and finally hits the carry.
Yeah, the Kishin has been found so far. Level 9 on Q Snake. Man, 41 gold economy is there to work with. Looking at Morpheus's board as well. Very close to that 4-star on that Saber. This is going to be a huge problem coming in, right? That 4-star Saber, 4-star Hellkurt. Generally, in this stage of the game, right before you get your 5 cost, right before your 5 cost turn into 2-star, that makes it a very tough game to play, especially if you're on this amount of HP, right? Tron and Mozi needs to watch out. Same time, Mochi also in danger, 36 HP at this point. 6 Kishin build is there, but does not have the star synergy to help him out. I mean, 6 synergy? I don't think it's enough, right? Against the star synergy coming out from the side of Q Snake, that Lancelot is not going to do enough.
Yeah, doesn't have the right items on the carry as well. And the carry is just a 1-star, so very unfortunate for him. And the attention now turns on the Tron, who was able to hit 4 mages, as he did get the Julian earlier on, and that's going to get him through taking down Ban. Does have to face Warper too on the Lancelot. And you can see the protagonist this time is going to be the Vexana, so he's also looking for Vexana too. But in the meantime, in the process, he did sacrifice the double scavengers by taking the Angela off the field. And now you have a 2-star Julian sitting in the shop, waiting to be picked up, but he cannot really sell anything. Did get the Stargazer blessing activated, so 4 Stargazer, 4 mage, this could be his way out.
Okay, Morpheus gets that 6 Swift Blade synergy going as well. So Q-Snake gets the 2-star Yuzol. Morpheus gets that 6 Swift Blade synergy because he did find the blessing, right? He did find the joy and the Swift Blade to be activated on the other side as well. So this is going to be a very scary contention to deal with because this is where you need to go for the throws. Before that second carousel, you want to meet them as much as possible. Now, Morpheus is going up against Mochi. Q-Snake is going up against Starboy Gogo. And Starboy Gogo's poison build is not going to do much against this Badang 6 Bruiser build, but luckily for him, he has 2 golden stats. But this is a newly attained 2-star Yuzong here. Can he do enough in terms of this heart bond?
Yeah. See the Q-Snake winning his round and Ban taking Insomnia down to 14 as well. He got his 3-star Tigreal and 3-star Masha, so now it's about recovering health with the Healing Fountain and also building the economy back up so that he can hit level 7. But Ban has been playing some pretty solid level 6 reroll comps, and that again has been getting him into top 4, but he's starting to hit a cap. And that's going to be the problem, right? You hit a cap, but no first place. Starboy, 3-star Mia now out. He also has a Rock Shoe to work with, so you have 2 reroll comps here, but Starboy does have the extra piece. And remember early on, he did have the Heart Bond Crystal, and guess what? It's on the Tigreal. But luckily, but unfortunately for him, 3-star Tigreal is going to be very far away. There's only exactly 6 pieces left in the shop, so if anyone just takes 1 Tigreal away, he's going to be denied of the 3-star.
Yeah, that is extremely close calling coming in. Now, this is going to be one of the last few hurrahs that we see out from Mochi as well. Mochi at 21 HP, now going up against Mosey as well. Mosey being forced to go for it. Mochi getting taken out. Last place here. We won't be getting into that zone at all. This is going to be crazy coming in as Mochi gets taken out early, and a lot of them are playing that very scary early build, right? So yeah, it's going to be a very scary different build coming out from a lot of these teams where they're not going for early game economy anymore. They're going for early game tempo. And we can see, right, 6 Swift Blade coming out for the side of Insomnia, Morpheus as well, and also that 6 Kishin and 6 Bruiser synergy extremely early. Now going to Carousel, we have that +1 cap coming out from Tron and also Insomnia.
Yeah, pretty unfortunate that for Mozzie, he just needed his last slot to take down 1 extra piece and he would have had made it to the Carousel, because he took 22 damage when he has 21 total life points to work with, including the Rock Shoe that he actually got from the Go-Go card, but it just got completely shredded through. So we are guaranteed to get 1 more round after this, but down 2-star for Q-Snake as he did take his first loss earlier on. Tron still in it. 9 Synergy Mystic Mail, 4 Mage, 4 Stargazers. Vexana is the protagonist, and the main items on both Vexana and Lunox. 2-star Ruby coming through.
Yeah, 2-star Ruby. This point, Mystic Meow as well. Tron on potentially his last legs here, right? So we do have the build that is going to be scary from Morpheus. Q-Snake has reached his cap. Bond has reached his cap as well. So the shields, all the heals will be starting to come into that gameplay here, where is the shield enough, right? That 2-star Ruby, is it enough to carry him through? And luckily for him, he's going up against Starboy Gogo, who went for this Mia build, and luckily for him, well, that Eternal Guard lands in the correct spot there. Now Bond taking a lot of damage from Morpheus there.
Yeah. Tron low in economy. Most of them basically rolling as much as possible, except for Ban, who needs to stay afloat in terms of money. There is a window that he can hit level 7 after this round. Morpheus has already found that 4-star Gushin, 4-star Hellkurt and Saber. Now we have to turn his attention to this Gushin, but that's going to take some time as well, as he doesn't really have much money to work with. Q-Snake is in the best spot in terms of economy, and rightfully so in terms of health bar as well, and even gets the Kishin Badang, 6 Kishin, 6 bruises.
Yeah, 6 Kishin bruisers as well. Now the Heart Bond synergy coming out from the side of Starboy as well. So potentially, I mean, you want to go for a more Heart Bond synergy, but sadly, right? Sadly, Heart Bond synergy is not going to be good unless you have that overarching marksman synergy for the Mia. So that's why he's receiving so much damage, and he gets taken out here. Second one to go after Mochi, as we have a very different pace of game coming in. Carry now in 2-star contention coming up from the side of Mosey as well. Yuzong coming out, finally 2-star for the side of Q-Snake. He had it a long time ago. He is going to go for that 3-star just eventually, right? So yeah, Lancelot also as well. So Q-Snake going for that Kishin combo, hopefully.
Yep. And Mosey is already in the clear for 18 points, regardless of the positioning from this point onwards. But for Tron, he needs one more guy to get knocked out before he's guaranteed at 18 points. So right now we have two potential winners by the end of next round. 3 if Tron survives just one more spot, one more placement.
Yeah, one more placement here coming through. Hopefully can make it through here. Tron does get the 2-star Lancelot here. He is also going for that Kishin build, but the difference is the 6-6 is coming out for the side of Q-Snake really soon. Now gets the 2-star Yuzong on the side of Insomnia. This means that it is slightly denied for the sake of Q-Snake as well, right? Who is going for that 3-star Yuzong, but he has that 2-star Padang. So with that Bruiser build, with that 6 Kishin build, that 6-6 combination looking like it's the strongest in the map, but Insomnia also has that Swift Blade into the Exorcist build, and that Exorcist Ling is going to be extremely scary to deal with.
Yep. Right off the bat, let's see. Can Tron survive this? It seems like, yep, he can. Q-Snake's draft doesn't really stand much of a chance. The Lancelot eventually does go down though, but the Beyblade drops down. It's gonna take out the carry. One more drop onto the Badang. The fist crack. Actually, more than enough. Tron ends up going down and misses out the threshold. Insomnia also falls, so it really comes down to the position on who gets knocked out first. I believe it's Tron first. So him and Insomnia both sit at 17. That is unfortunate. Mozzie means that Mozzie is the only person that gets to 18 by the end of this, and it's going to be him and Mochi.
Morpheus has a chance as well.
That too, if he finishes at least second place. Him and Ban.
Yeah, him and Ban, they have a very close contention here. So yeah, we're looking at the next round where Mosey, Ban, and Morpheus are potentially going to be in that championship zone as well. So yeah, this is anyone's game at this point. Morpheus able to secure that 4-star Hellcurt and Saber. Now working towards that 3-star Gushin as well. Does have the Ruby to begin with. And he went for a very early spoiler build, right? He did not reveal his early Go-Go card. Now going for that Veil into the Alice as well. Now Mosey still trying to hold on strong against Q-Snake. Q-Snake unable to find that 3-star Yuzong for now. Ban now going up against Morpheus. This Saber, extremely hard to deal with, has that Winter Crown and is able to deal damage towards Ban. One more instant and Ban will get taken out.
Yeah, so now Ban and Ban and I believe Mozzie are the ones, and Q-Snake starting the one on a lose streak. Mozzie having the greatest of times now. 2 more Yuzong until the Yuzong 3-star for Q-Snake. Make it 1 more. There are 3 more Yuzongs in the pool. 10 more go. Does he roll for this? Because I feel like he can. I feel like he can continue rolling, right? Because there's no more Yuzong. I mean, there's one star on the side of Ban, but that's pretty much it. Ban doesn't really have much to work with because he was focused on the Masha. So that means that Mozzie actually gets a free pass to the... Sorry, Q-Snake actually gets a free pass to the 3-star Yuzong by the end of this round, regardless of the results.
Yeah, so this means that this is going to be a crazy round that determines, right, whether or not we get 3 finalists into that championship here. Now Morpheus, well, does go down. This is a good matchup, right? As you mentioned before, free pass into that carousel round. And yep, this means that Morpheus will be going first here. Does not see anything that he needs. Swiftblade synergy, potentially just to replace boards, just to replace units on his board here, and maybe going for that 10 synergy as well. Now, this is a spot where Q-Snake, this means he gets a 3-star, right? That is a 3-star Yuzong.
Yep, Q-Snake finally hits his 3-star Yuzong. And he has the extra capacity as well, so he could throw in a Dauntless just for the extra defense. Either that, Yeah, I think the Dawn is probably the one that he's looking at right now. The Exorcist kind of works with the Ruby, who is also a Dauntless. So Ruby is the best possible piece that he could hope for, but does not have the money to buy it just yet. There's a Ruby sitting in the shop right now. The ideal piece for Q Snake.
Yeah, so far, we're taking a look at Q Snake's board. Yuzong, 6 Kishin, 6 Bruiser as well. Going up against Morpheus here. Morpheus, sad for him, right? The last moment where he needed to take out Q Snake, is it gonna be enough against that 3-star Yuzong here? That Phantom, is it gonna be enough here? That slight bit of damage? No, the 3-star Yuzong prevails and Morpheus gets taken out. Oh, that was so close. He was going to be in that 18-point threshold, but now he finds himself just slightly out. And now at 16 points. Ah, man. This puts Ban and Mosey in contention here. Ban, now he's secured that 18 points, right? Now going into that game number 4. Man, oh man, game number 5, we're going to see Mochi, Mosey, and Ban potentially getting the championship.
Yeah, and for the rest of this match, the only thing that matters is who walks away with 250. And I mean, Q Snake is in the best position to do that, right? Like, he hits such an early Yuzong, such an early Badang, gets a Kishin Magic Crystal, and makes this Yuzong a one-man army. So if he wins this, unfortunately, he's going to be 1 point short of the 18-point threshold. But this match is as close as it can be. We have like 270 points, 216 points. And by the end of next round, if these 3 players that qualify, Mozzie, Ban, and Mochi, they do not win by next round, we are going to have everyone qualified to win by round 6. So round 6 is the final round, mathematically.
Yeah, round 6 will be the final round.
We're nearing the end, baby.
Yep, nearing the end indeed as we go into the Lord round here. Well, Q Snake and Mosey, the only one left here. This puts Ban at 18 points. Q Snake, he can put himself at 17, but Mosey is secured, right? Mosey is secured into that grand finalist, but now it's all about the $250.
Yeah. Let's see. It's the Lord to be taken out right now. And let's see of the items, right? Because more importantly, for Mozzie, can he find a turnaround? Again, this is for $250. Nothing else matters. Q Snake's not gonna make 18 no matter what. The ideal situation for Q Snake right now is that he finishes in first place. So even if he finishes last, next round he's guaranteed 18. As for Starboy and Morpheus, they will have to finish at least top 7, which isn't really hard to achieve, right? So again, there's a good chance that by round 6, we basically get a winner. It's quite the development. Last time it took us 8 rounds to do it, but right now, round 6 seems to be the cutoff point. It's gonna be tough. The 3-star Esmeralda in the hands of Mozzie, doing mad work, the 3-star carry as well. We know that that is the answer to this Bruiser comp. And Mozzie ends up prevailing in the very end, taking out Q Snake. So Q Snake also sitting at 16 points by the end of this. Good stuff for Mozzie. He's going to be walking away with $250 off of this round win. Again, the biggest difference maker is just having the carry and the Esmeralda, right? Which was shown yesterday to be a very effective method to deal with the Exorcist Bruiser, in this case the Kishin Bruiser from the side of Q Snake. But again, round 5 coming in, 3 out of the 8 players are eligible to win, and all we are waiting for right now to see if those 3, one of them can close it out, and if not, then we are guaranteed to end by round 6. Okay, and right now I think it's best part right now, on top of what we've already seen, is also the fact that I think for who was it again? Gotta check the history a little bit. For the side of I think Ban, still going for a lot of the eco, the early rerolls, right? And that sort of has been the strategy that our Vietnamese rep has been gearing towards. Unfortunately, still not close enough to win, but again, guaranteed a chance to actually close enough to make it to 18. But now we are looking at the round 5 results, right? 3 of the players need to just finish top 7. So let's say if one of the players in 17 points gets knocked out first, or any of the players except for them gets knocked out first, then we are guaranteed the whole lobby of being at 18 points by the end of round 5.
Yeah, so this is a very different case where, well, we do have that game 8, but of course, there is that potential for that round inflation, right? The point inflation that we were talking about. And now at this point where, well, the maximum rounds suddenly become, maybe we will end potentially at game number 6. But still, game number 5 going into it. Game number 4, where we saw just now, a lot of people were playing spoiler against Mochi as well. So Mochi as well, he could not play a game because at the same time, Morpheus was playing a crazy build, right? He went Veil, he took that Alice card, and then he went Saber into that Hell card. And nobody was expecting that. Everyone's like, oh, okay, this guy's a Veil. And then he used the updraft, he found double Saber, as you said. And then afterwards, well, it started becoming a mid-game domination. Meanwhile, on the other end, Minotaur was playing a poison build. And also, Q-Snake was having one heck of a game with the Bruiser and the Kishin build as well. So that is going to be like, the mid-game is just doesn't add up, because who can survive the mid-game is going to win the game, because everyone else was going for economy, but these 4 players, the Zilong, the Veil, the Minotaur, and also the Freya, well, they weren't playing for late game at all.
Yep, not at all. Honestly, if it's not for, if it's not for the 3-star carry and the Esmeralda, Q-Snake would have been at 17, right? Again, 1 point away from being eligible at the threshold. But either way, this is an incredibly close game, because again, we had 2 players who were literally 1 point away from winning. Trong Tran, unfortunately, playing one of the slower games with the Nana, that 2 extra lives were just not enough.
Yeah, gonna be a tough game coming in for all sides here, right? When we go into that round defense coming in, well, you can start to see this early game. Mochi, Mosey, Trong Tran, Insomnia, Starboy, Gogo, all at very low thresholds of HP here. Their HP was extremely low. Mochi being the first to get taken out, and yeah, there goes his championship chances, and there goes his extra $250 if he was hoping for it. But now, at the same time, right? Starboy, Gogo be the next to get taken out. So this is going to be extremely crazy. Trong Tran, meanwhile, on the other end, not able to hold on against Q-Snake as well. We talked about Q-Snake, we talked about Ban, we talked about also Morpheus playing a very good early game. But the scariest thing is, Mosey was playing for late game, and he survived that early to mid game. That's why his board looked as it is. That's why it looked extremely scary to deal with, because he was able to jump into that 5-star pool. Now, the only one that was in that 5-star pool was Q-Snake as well. So he was able to play in that pool because Q-Snake had a very good flow, right? Into that 4-star, into that 5 cost as well.
Yep. And again, right, even for Trong Tran, he had quite the pivot, right? From full econ into the 4-mage for Stargazer, got the Vexana protagonist as well, but unfortunately just not enough in the face of Q-Snake's Badang that, was almost impossible to take down. But Mozzie's winner lineup on your screens right now: 3-star Esma, 3-star carry, the standard answer to that 6 bruiser Yuzong.
Yeah. So yeah, there is very crazy lineup. He managed to get that 3-star carry, 3-star Esmeralda as well, and that Mystic Meow build going into hand in hand, right? But the most important thing that you need to see here is the Go-Go card. The Go-Go card that is rock solid. The last Go-Go card that was available that led him to survive that early skirmish, that 20 HP that led him to be able to survive everything. And now he got an extra $250. He was secured that round win no matter what. Now this puts Mochi, Mosey, and Ban in that battlefield of getting into that championship, right? Now we have, once again, are we going to see another upset? Because the same way Shadow QC came out of nowhere, well, this might happen again. Now, taking a look at the match overview.
Yeah, and it was something that we saw from Floxy as well during Go 1, but now that almost half the lobby have a chance to win, this is going to be crunch time for them. And if Buns takes this away, it's going to be 2 back-to-back seasons that a Vietnamese has won the Rising Star. The match overview, again, Mochi just finding nothing this game, unfortunately, getting knocked out first. Starboy Go-Go going for the poison build, even having the Heart Bond Magic Crystal. I believe he put it on his Granger, which he put it as a Granger. He probably swapped it out afterwards onto the Tigreal. That didn't pay off as well. Even his 3-star Mia with a double golden staff can only do so much.
Yeah, 3-star Mia, man. This is the combination that we talked about, right? Where Starboy Go-Go, he was going for the Minotaur, he was going for that poison build, but a lot of players, they've learned how to play against a poison build, and sadly for him, going the poison build against this build coming out from Morpheus, coming out from Q Snake, coming out from also Ban as well, where the Great Dragon Spear was being placed very early on an early 3-star, right? Early 3-star, 3 costs. And meanwhile, Q Snake, he got a 2-cost 4-star in the Yuzong as well. Meanwhile, for Insomnia, he's unable to match up against at all. Now, looking at the standings, 3 guys in pink right now. Mosey, Mochi, and also Ban.
Yeah, for Tron and Insomnia, they are guaranteed to qualify to win by the end of next game, regardless of the standings.
Yeah, the end is indeed near. Man, oh man. Tron, Insomnia, Morpheus, and Starboy Go-Go, Q-Snake. Look at them. I feel so robbed for them. If Mosey, Mochi, and Ban, they do get a round win here. Because look at them. They're 1 point away from getting championship point here.
Even for Tron, right, he's been having a rough finals, right? He finished first, and afterwards it's just 6th place, 3 rounds in a row. Really couldn't get things going. And the craziest thing is everyone else is accelerating the game. So even Tron has had quite the challenge, quite the struggle trying to, play for that late game pivot. The player that does that the best, crazy enough, is Mochi and Mozzie. Mozzie banking another win means that he has just got himself $500 in total.
Yeah, I mean, $500 coming in from the side of Mosey so far. Mochi and Tron as well, they are walking away with $250. At the same time, right, this is about who gets the championship. In the end, there's also the 2nd place, the 3rd place to think about, the 4th place to think about. But right now, everyone's eyes is focused on who is walking away with the $10,000 in terms of that prize pool. And also, there's that $3,200 prize pool that we need to talk about, right? $3,200 where, well, if you do pick a commander that is less picked and then you do win with it, well, you might get to walk away with a lot of the prize pool.
Yep. And remind everyone that if you have any input you want to let us know in ways that we can improve the live stream for better viewing experiences down the road, do remember to leave a comment, leave your input and opinions, any feedback on this live stream survey. Scan it, the QR code takes 30 to 60 seconds. Let us know your thoughts, and in the future we are going to give you an even better viewing experience. I mean, we have been improving over the seasons, but why not? Why not get better when we have the chance to do it with you guys?
Yeah, I mean, this is a very crazy situation here right now for Magic Chess Go-Go in general, right? We are already at season number 6. It has been a crazy ride of one of few years where we came from just a little standalone game where, yeah, we were just part of MLBB's ecosystem. We were in the game itself, and now we are a standalone game. We're a standalone title. Now we have a PC game. We have international tournaments. We have representatives from all over the world. And this is all thanks to you guys as well in the audience seat. Of course, thank you to our observers. Thank you to whoever that are watching, the audience, the live audience as well, right? I gotta give a huge shout out, you guys. Without this, MCGG would not have been possible as well. And I mean, every single time new bunch of players, new pool of players coming up. So I'm looking forward to who's coming to the champion of MRS Season 6 here.
Yeah, absolutely. This is, again, fun times for Magic Chess Go-Go. And for those who were expecting Mochi to win, he has used up his extra life. It's going to be crunch time. And the game, if it's not on already, it's now truly on. And on your screen is Ban. Just now we saw Mozzie as well. The players who have a chance to walk away with that 10 grand. Then we also have Starboy Go-Go, who came very, very close. And one of the few that is almost guaranteed to be eligible after the end of this round, regardless of the result. Tron as well, missing out by one spot in the previous game.
Yeah, I mean, same time, might be the last round that we might be looking at here, right? Somnia looking pumped up, trying to defend. As here, Morpheus still at 16 points as well. Man, every single one of them could be the champion here. Remember, this is not a team game. This is all for yourself here. And this is about a difference in just the luck of the board, right? What does the game give you? Where does the synergy point you toward? And what is going to be the winning synergy here as we go into game number 5? I mean, the draft. Hello, testing test. All right, I'm back. Okay, so we are looking at the controllers, looking at the commanders coming in. Oh my God, Insomnia with a Paquito.
Wow.
Man. Oh, okay. I'm all coming in from Tron as well. So this is everybody's pulling out all the stops here. This is something that we have not seen. Okay, Insomnia is like, maybe if I can't win the tournament, I'm gonna win the $3,200 prize pool, right? So hopefully he wins this year. A Lunox coming out from Ban as well. So this is a very different commander look. No one is going to the pool here.
Wow.
Yeah.
I mean, Kill Snake putting out the freaking Karina. This is a Season 5 strat as well.
Everything will.
Let us bloom brilliantly in battle.
Ready for the real challenge?
Of light.
Everything will come to an end.
From chaos, the new dawn rises.
are unity in diversity.
Kenshu, it's time.
Again.
I cast you out.
Okay, I mean... Oops, sorry about that. We're back and just in time for the first carousel. So it's gonna catch up. Don't worry, we actually haven't been missing much of the action. At least we were observing the game. But yeah, back on live here. And just a quick catch up onto everything. Ban heading to 4 exorcists already. And everyone going for their respective Commander Go-Go card, except for Q-Snake, right? Actually goes for the Kagura power. So even though he's running the Karina, but he does have the Karina Twin Blade either way. But Ban is going to be sort of like the difference maker, right? Because she does have the chance to go for those big rerolls, and this could help her contribute to the Swift Blade synergy that he's been looking for. And on top of that, she also has the 24 gold waiting for her when she hits the 6 synergy. So Starboy gonna have a good tempo going if he's able to make use of that.
Yeah, surprisingly, right, when we saw that they were going for these commanders, we thought, oh yeah, this is going to go ham, this is going to go crazy. Meanwhile, Insomnia on Paquito, right, goes for the Ruby power, and meanwhile for Q-Snake goes for Kagura's power as well. So defensive cards, but on offensive heroes. Now Mosey, on the other hand, goes for Kalea's power. So yeah, roll the lucky dice. Well, you can get rewards of up to a lot, right? But he managed to get 10 gold with the Kalea's power, so there's a very early acceleration coming in from the side of Mosey, so he will have the capability to go for that Yuzong and also the Kagura extremely early. So the Exorcist Bruiser combination already up extremely early. Meanwhile, for the other side, well, we have a very different look where everyone is going for scavengers.
And not only that, Insomnia has very specific power spike timings, right? With the Paquito, especially with the boxing glove. So the 3 cost, 4 cost at stage 2 and 3, and then in round 4 as well. So overall, if Insomnia doesn't lose too much health, then he's gonna start hitting his power spike and take over the game, especially when you're gunning for those, you know, 2-star 5 cost, 3-star 4 cost for Chongtran. Definitely with this Amon, we're looking for the economy for every 2-star that he hits, so he's gonna be investing gold in that as well. But he does get himself the full throttle and is able to go to 6 if he wants to. Has the mirror device to work with as well. The mirror device. So this is great stuff, right? On top of that, also has the 12 extra gold whenever he uses the mirror device. Another late game econ commander that can suddenly turn the tides.
Yeah, very different look coming through, right? You talked about the mirror device coming in, and now with the creep round as well, it's about what the itemizations that they're going to get for this time. And now also, right, going into that later stages of the game, they are all scavengers at the moment. There is no kind of pivot being found here. Unlike previous game, there's no Alice, right? There is no Freya to talk about. There is no synergy destroyers. So at the same time, a lot of them are going for scavengers. It's all about the HP threshold. Different look going into that auction round as well. A lot of them are keeping above 70 HP. So we are assured that Neo Beast chest, it's going to be that 300 that power threshold for the Neo Beast chest. So Mosey, Mochi, and Ban, once again, we gotta keep into the back of our heads that they are the championship contenders here.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, and this is going to be again, super important for some of these players as well. Like for Morpheus, Starboy, and Q Snake, as long as they are not the first one to get knocked out, again, they're guaranteed 18 points. But also, you have to make sure that Mozi, Mochi, and Ban, they do not win this, so that everyone gets a fresh shot by the end, by round number 6. So far, Ban unfortunately has to take his L here against Mozi. And Ban again, he has been playing a lot of that level 6 reroll, but right now, because he is with the Lunox, it's going to be looking to accelerate. No longer play for the reroll. This game could boil down to who gets the 3-star forecast. For newbie still up there. For Insomnia.
Yeah, now going into this round here, right? Going into this round here, it is going to be a very different look where, I mean, that boxing gloves, I don't know how well it's going to do against the Karina's itemizations coming in, right? He does have that Twin Blade evolution, and, well, the execution does do very well early game, but when it turns to the mid game and late game, it does fall off until you're able to secure that Link, until you're able to secure that 2-star Ling, that 2-star Ruby for yourself, then suddenly it becomes an extremely scary power spike. But that is still a very far cry away. We're still looking towards that auction round. But Ban and Mozi already at level 8, looking to play towards that level 5 economy, right? Where that 5 cost economy already.
Yeah, it's also worth mentioning that right now that Starboy, despite running 3 scavengers, he is 1 piece away from the Minotaur 3-star. He just got it. 4 astral power, everything in the Hellcurt, and he's running the Kagura as well. Kagura, he has adequate stock, so free reroll at the start of every round. Starboy is in a fantastic spot, and he could be the key to give us round 6 right now.
Yeah, this is kind of crazy, where we need to think about all the economy coming in, but at the same time, right, we think about the players that are already at level 8, who are rolling in with that adequate stock that you talked about. They obtain a free shot refresh, right? Starboy, Gogo, and Mozi are the 2 with that, but Mozi is the one that's actually at that level 8 threshold already. Now, taking a look at Mochi going at it, well, getting damaged down by Ban so far. Morpheus as well, this time on the chill, this time playing towards that Kishin Scavenger build, going into that auction round. Oh man, things are heating up here.
Oh, the mirror device, that's going to be highly contested. Especially if you are the Paquito, right? The Paquito with the boxing gloves, you are guaranteed a 2-star. Mozi also wants it. Trong also wants it because he's the Amon. Gets 15 gold for that. Wins the bid. And every time he uses the mirror device, he gets extra gold as well. So this is perfect for Trong. He will help him to recoup some of the gold that he bid for the mirror device, but more importantly, gives him the pieces that he needs. This is some good stuff here going on.
Yeah, Mozi, now with that, he does have the Exorcist Magic Crystal if he wants to go for this. Now, Ban as well can go for that Gushun already, right? He does have that 2-star Gushun up already. So this is going to be a very scary look. No, that's Insomnia with the 2-star Gushun. And Insomnia at this point, right, still holding on to that Magic Coco card. He does not want to show that purple Magic Coco card, so we don't know what he's holding on to. Could be a fast promotion into that 5-cost unit as well. So that's something that generally we do see out of the better players, but everyone's still above that 50 HP mark in the exception of Q Snake.
Yeah, and I believe for Mochi, if he loses 1 more round, he's gonna get 3 equipment chests because of his counter action go card. And yep, now he's gonna get 3 equipment chests as the counter action pops. Yeah, Ban's gonna call it out. That's the power spike there. Ban unfortunately taking a beating as well. 18 health gone. He does have a Ling in his possession. Starboy in such a powerful spot. 3 more healers until a 3-star healer. 4 more Hellcurt pieces until a 3-star Hellcurt here.
That Hellcurt not looking too strong in this current stage of the game. And going into the last Go-Go card as well, right? This is an extension Go-Go card where we are potentially seeing a blue Go-Go card. Blue Go-Go card means that there is the ability to get your HP back. There's ability of the Rock Solid to get the shield value as well. So this is an extension. We're going to be seeing a level 8, level 9, 10 unit lobby from all these players unless someone gets taken out right now, which I don't think this is the case. This is a damage threshold of 15 to possibly 20. So yeah, there is still a chance where we're gonna see very crazy synergies coming out. This is gonna be one bloodbath of a game.
The hard bond, just enough to keep Mochi afloat because the Mia died earlier on, so the deadly cash actually didn't take her out because that could have been in one fell swoop. So slightly unfortunate circumstances. Tran loses the round to Ban, but remember he did spend 15 gold at the auction earlier on to get that mirror device. It helps him recoup some economy, but also helps him hit very important pieces. And it could be the missing. Wait a minute, he doesn't have the Yuzong just yet, but he does have the Lancelot. So a 2-star Lancelot is almost guaranteed because he has 3 mirror device available, right? So that's 36 gold. Just passively sitting in the bank for him to cash in on.
Yes, crazy healing fountain, triple healing fountain being picked up as well. 4 healing fountains. We talked about the healing fountains being the play here, right? Going into that later stages, everyone is looking to extend this crazy amount as much as possible. Now, going into that chess round as well, that Claude is being picked up from the side of Mosey, already a 2-star Claude. And we're talking about Claude not being that good, but a 2-star Claude with the Exorcist Crystal is going to be one crazy damage tool coming out from the side of Mosey. Now, 2-star Link potential coming out from Insomnia. Looking at Insomnia's board here, yeah, still not being found here.
Yeah, and remember, for this Amon, for Tron, all he needs to do is to hit level 9, and level 9 he just needs 2 2-star 5 costs, and he's guaranteed a 3-star 5 cost. It's one of the craziest rounds. If he can make it there, right? He's at 51 health. There is still not guaranteed, but he's 1 round away from that level 9. And his board is looking pretty solid. Probably not enough to beat Starboy Go-Go. He has literally 3 stars and has an Astro Sovereign in this Hilda, which was something that was shown yesterday. The Hilda carry, I believe by Tron himself.
Yeah, it was him, but currently, right, the AoE damage is just proving to be just too much from the Ling so far. Does have the iframes, does have the Winter Crown as well. Oh, the Phantom staying alive for Mosey. Insomnia getting taken out. Now taking a look at Q-Snake as well, falling on his last legs, 13 HP. Q-Snake did go for that healing fountain, but he needs some time. 16 HP might not be enough. 2-star Irithel being picked up here, but now this is where all the 5 costs start to come into play. Mosey, at this point, will have a lot to work with. Tron as well, looking at that Ruby, but that Ruby is being locked up by a lot of different players right now.
Yeah, this couldn't access the 6th Swift Blade, sadly. The Angela has no value here. The 6th Swift Blade is eluding him, and that's the Hellcurt, which most of it has been taken away by Starboy, and maybe because of that, he's not gonna win this, right? He has the Ember Lord Link setup, but the Link is also 1-star. And remember, if Q-Snake finishes last, then he is the only hope of extending this to round 7. Very tough predicament to be in as he's up against Morpheus. They gotta somehow take out this Mia in the back line, but he just is not dealing enough damage.
Yeah, Tron as well, falling low, 9.
Monster kill. Godlike. Legendary.
Holy cow.
Legendary.
Q-Snake gains a 2nd life.
Just a sliver, right? Going into the carousel, that puts him with that
You can't run.
healing fountain. Every round 3 HP coming up. Now Mosey secures that 2-star Badang. Insomnia as well, 2-star Bane. This is where that 5 cost becomes a huge issue. This is where itemizations actually start to matter. Bond with that 2-star Ruby as well. Now Morpheus also looking for that 2-star Ruby and the Leslie.
What? Lancelot. Yep. Tron is rolling for the 5 costs. He's rolling for the 5 costs. You gotta be quick. You got 3 mirror device. He needs 1 2-star 5 cost. He's not gonna make it in time, is he? No. No, Tongtran gets the face whopper, blessing activated. But he doesn't have enough time to use the mirror device. Tongtran on his last legs here. Up against Mozzie. Is this gonna be enough? Is the Lancelot face whopper gonna get him out of this? I don't think so. I think Tongtran's gonna be out here. He waited too long. But he is guaranteed 18 points. He is going to be in the threshold no matter what because he had 17 points to begin with. All he needs to hope for is the other 3 that the ones who are eligible don't win. And that's it. And then he's in the clear.
Legendary.
Man, this is tough spots coming in.
Dude, he's set up for success but just did not have the right pieces.
Yeah, that was extremely close. Now, Mochi will be the first to go in the carousel here. And we gotta remember, now, Mochi, Mozzie, and Ban looking to end MRS Season 6 here. The rest, they will have to play spoiler. So we're hoping that Q-Snake, right? Starboy, Go-Go, Morpheus, Insomnia, they take this round. Because if they can take this round, well, you go for one more. You go for one more. And then suddenly everyone, whoever wins, it's a sudden death on Game 6, right? Sudden death on Game 6. Because everyone will have the points to fight for that championship point. Meanwhile,
no. Look, the Mochi and Ban, they are setting up roadblocks. They are cannibalizing each other. They are both going for the exact same piece here. I think Ban has a better chance to hit his pieces. He has Healing Fountain and he's a Lunox, right? He has the Power of Order. So Mochi is in a rough spot right now.
Yeah. This is kind of crazy coming in. Insomnia still going with this build, right? 6 Swift Blade, 4 Dragon Collar, but up against Mochi so far, this Ling isn't gonna be enough. This Leslie's ultimate snipe needs to fall into that timing, and yes, he does get it. Winter Crown still available, and that ultimate snipe could have played spoiler, but oh man, Mia was still alive, able to deal damage. Insomnia gets taken out.
Look at this Hilda, holy cow, the House Claw. Oh my goodness, coming out on top. Just with a sliver of health. The Kagura shield helping out as well. Mochi losing his first life, 2 more to go. So 3 players out of the 6 players are going for the exact same pieces. Mozzie, I believe, not Mozzie, Ban has to carry as well. Morpheus and Mochi. So no way we get a 3-star carry on any of their board unless one of them gets wiped out.
Yeah, this is 3-star carry search, right? Everyone's looking for it, but it's not available. Now, 2-star Ruby being picked up from the side of Mochi at this point. Now, this is a fight for synergies where the Mystic Meow, Morpheus currently has the best Mystic Meow synergy, but Astro Power and Exorcist are playing spoiler to him. Now he goes up against Mozzie and Morpheus on the other end, right? So this is the Exorcist versus Mystic Meow. If he can take out that 2-star Leslie with the Badang is still on the Leslie in the back line. And, oh man, Morpheus's Leslie gets taken out. Now, with that Irithel, is it enough to deal with the Badang here? No items on the Irithel, and still the Phantom is there. And Morpheus survives for now, takes out Mozzie.
Holy cow. Yeah, we are guaranteed sudden death, right? Everyone is eligible because Tongtran is the first one to get knocked out. So yeah, this is the dream scenario, I guess. But more importantly, the three players that can win are still in the lobby. So all we need to do is to have them be the last 3 standing, and we are guaranteed a Season 6 winner. Mochi on his last legs. Ban still doing pretty well, 32. Mozzie at 36. Starboy finally taking his first loss in a long time. And Q-Snake is the one who is snowballing. 7 Ember Lord and a 2-star Ling.
7 Ember Lord, 2-star Ling. Indeed. So we go into that orange creep round where the itemizations become even much more important, right? The switching of the itemizations. Right now, it's about equipping your 5-star units, your 5-cost units with whatever you need right now. And the people with the 5-cost units, we're taking a look at Mochi. We're taking a look at Morpheus. Morpheus right now, he does have that 2-star Leslie, but that's going to be the only spoiler that he has. Meanwhile, for Q Snake, he will have the Alpha, the Ling, and the Mosey as well. He will have the Claude and the 2-star Padang. Now, looking at the synergy though, Morpheus, he was able to hold on, but he does not find the itemizations on the Leslie so far. He puts the items on the carry.
Nice, Kagura tree. Mozzie hit level 10 now. Those 5 cost rolls are going to be good, and he has the +1 cap, so 11 pieces. But he able to get the 6 exorcists. I was worried that he's going to miss out on their synergy. Now Mozzie is going to be going up against Q Snake, who has been on a win streak with the Ember Lord Ling. Is this 3-star Kagura enough? That's the important question, because this Ling basically supercharged, has a Karina Twin Blaze as well, absolutely bursted.
Yeah, Morpheus 1 HP. Man survives for now. Okay, remember what's at stake here, right? Mosey and Mochi and Ban, they're still in this. And Starboy Gogo has to play the game of his lifetime here if he wants to deny any chance of the championship there. It's going to be extremely hard to deal with there. Now, Mystic Meow combination coming in for Morpheus. He does get the 2-star Alpha. It's just going to be enough. Is this gonna be enough?
Yo, Ban has the level 3 protagonist Vexana. I feel like he's almost in the clear already. The only person that can stop him is the 3-star Kagura on Mozzie. That's pretty much it. If Mozzie can't stop him, and Ban is in the clear, right? Because he just beat Starboy. Starboy has finally hit the cap of what this composition is capable of. And again, none of them can get a 3-star carry because everyone is fighting for the same piece, and that's why Mozzie getting 3-star Kagura is so important for him. But Banmai has found his way out here. Q Snake against Mochi.
Yeah, Mochi. Tough straights here. That carry unable to get activated here, but if he gets taken out, it's good news for Morpheus. But now with Q Snake actually on the other side, the Ling is not dealing enough in the back line. He's actually jumping in the front line here. Now with the Mia still being alive, that's gonna be a problem. But the Ling, right? The Ling is the problem, and Ban takes out Morpheus as well. So Morpheus no longer in contention here. Man.
Yep. Mochi down to his last legs. The second life gone. Q Snake also on his last, but he's able to get the 2-star Hanzo that contributes to the Ember Lord synergy. Even more hybrid attack for the Ling. 2-star Leslie now for Mochi. That is a last resort. Again, the 3 players that can win this are still in this lobby. Starboy out of contention already. I feel like there's no chance for Starboy to be the difference maker, so it really comes down to Q Snake to stop that trophy lift. EECA, the Gold 1 region, the Gold 1 winner, now back at it again to stop the Indonesians. What a full circle, man.
Yeah, what a full circle indeed. It's always, we always think that Indonesia is gonna win, but at the same time, Ban, I mean, he might be able to do it here, right? He might be able to do it here because the board is locked up from side of Mochi. He's unable to do it, but now with Morpheus out, he has the last potential chance. Now taking a look at Mochi going up against Starboy Gogo here. That Hilda has been so scary.
Oh, he changed it over to the Hellcurt, but yeah, the Hellcurt does not stand a chance. And Starboy Gogo just knocked out Mochi, so there goes the front runner. Mochi, he reached 18 points by the end of round 3, but he could not close it out. One more carousel. There's a +1 cap available. I think if you're Q Snake, you're gonna go for that straight. Yep, Ban finds the Exorcist. We did say that the 3-star Vexana is going to be the way out for Ban, but unfortunately the Kagura was slightly stronger. The Kagura from Mozzie, which I believe does have the Exorcist item, so everyone turns into the Kagura and just nukes the Vexana. So Ban with this Exorcist emblem gives it over to the Vex, and now everyone will be dropping Eternal Guards. This is insane. It's the Exorcist fight.
Yeah, it's Exorcist versus Exorcist, right? And for them, I mean, for Mosey, right? Mosey is 2 clods away.
What
2
the
clods away from getting that 3-star clod. So
No
this is going to
way.
be one crazy game. And Mosey and Bond, they're going for the championship here.
There's no more clod in the pool, so no pool because Bond is holding one of the clod. So there's no
Bond
3-star
is-
clod. Oh,
Oh man, Bond, super spoiler here.
Bond is saving himself. Okay, how many Eternal Guards are we gonna get here? This is Mosey is definitely gonna beat Q Snake. There's no way around this unless this link goes big. Wait a minute. Gets lifted up here. Needs one more temple to place. Not gonna find it. Q Snake is out.
Oh no. This brings us closer.
Oh,
Starboy Go-Go, the only one left.
No, I don't think he can stop this. He is capped
Yeah.
out. He just got ran down by like 6 Eternal Guards.
Swift as a hare.
There's one crazy Freud train coming out. I mean, okay, for Bond, the name of the game is just to hold on to that cloud, right? Don't give it to Mosey. But can he win his potential lineup here? Because we talked about, a lot of Eternal Guards jumping down. But if he can't take out the Vexana early, this might mean good news for Mosey here. Now, Mosey going for a separate transition into the Badang as well. So for 6, the Claude
Yep.
puts the
also
Claude
takes
back in the pool.
Vex.
Oh, puts the Claude back in the pool.
He also takes the Vex. He's trying to roll for other 5 costs. In this case, it's gonna be the Badang. I don't think we are gonna make it to a 3-star 5 cost. Starboy, what else does he left? 6 defenders, 6 astral power. I still don't think it's gonna be enough here unless the Hulker can go big. But the Hulker doesn't really have big offensive item, only the golden staff, and that is just not good enough. It's gonna be staggered to oblivion by all the spells coming out from Mosey's side. And Bond just bit Mosey's mirror with the 3-star Vex. With the Exorcist Vex, excuse me.
Yeah. Man,
might be-
Exorcist Vex.
I'm gonna do a run it back.
Bond has a crazy chance right now,
Yo.
but now we get a chance to live, a chance to survive. I mean, Bond is playing that Healing Fountain card as well, right? So he's getting 3 HP every single round.
Man. I believe the extra blessing count that he added is probably on the Fulvius too, right? That's why he got the Exorcist. But the most important thing right now is that... Wait a minute. Do all the Eternal Gods spin?
Yeah, they do.
All of them.
Eternal Guard spin as long as you are the protagonist. And right, the problem is he's Exorcist protagonist, and they all spin. That's the crazy thing. They will all spin no matter what. It's a Beyblade
Bond-
arena.
Dude, Bond played the entire Grand Finals going for level 6, level 7 rerolls, and he's about to come out with the greatest Beyblade win of all time, but Mosey is trying to go for a 3-star. But is there an angle for that? No angle for that.
Yo, I told you, man. I believed in Bond. I believed in him, and yeah, he's coming out.
Dude, he held the Badang. There's no more 3-star Badang. This guy,
Yes, oh my
he's
God,
holding
Bond.
all the 5 costs. And Mosey got to level 10 like what? More than the stage ago, right? That's like 5-6 rounds ago, but he just couldn't hit the 5 costs because freaking Bond starts holding everything. And he was the spoiler yesterday as well. Like, we literally came into the final saying that because of Bond, he has ruined some of the grand final entry yesterday. And he's about to spoil everyone's dream with this. He's gonna beat Mosey again.
This puts Starboy Go-Go. Can he take out Starboy Go-Go here? Starboy Go-Go out for the contention here, so we are guaranteed a winner at this juncture. It is between Bond and Mosey here, ladies and gentlemen. Oh my God, we are on the cusp of crowning the MRS Season 6 champion. It has been a long way since the stream started, and it's been a long way since the start of MRS Season 6, but it is between Indonesia and Vietnam to be the champions here.
The thing is, Mosey is completely locked out from any pieces that he wants, right? There's nothing that he can go for. There's like, Bond is holding a Badang and a Claude. He has a 2-star Ruby, so that's out of the picture. And then he has a 3-star Vexana, so there's not enough Vexana for a Vexana 3-star for him. There's nothing left for Mosey. It really comes out to this positioning, but no one can touch this Vexana, dude.
Yeah, and even if they do, right, that Molina's gift, yeah, the Feline Blade gets on him, but at the same time, there's so much mana recovery coming in. Then you look at the Eternal card battlefield. It's a shade of purple, but then, he does
Wait a
find
minute.
the damage through. No, the Exorcist damage. Bond receives an ounce of damage. Mosey might have done it.
Oh, wait a minute. There's a good chance Bond's gonna get the 3 health back. He might get one more round. And really comes down to this Yuzong, right? The Molina's gift is the Feline Blade is good enough to stop that Vexana from getting the Eternal Guard off earlier. But it's also this 3-star Yuzong. It's gonna throw in the mage, no?
I mean,
what is the
it's a battle positioning. If Bond puts it on the bottom left instead of the bottom right, does he change it at the last spot?
It could be, right? Because this is the pick of poison, right? Either you fight into the Yuzong or the Kagura.
Yep. I would
He's
pick the
gonna change it,
Kagura
right?
any day.
He puts it in the center.
Oh, he puts it in the
boy.
center.
He's gonna get polymorph though.
Yeah, polymorph is there. Doesn't Yuzong find that cut through, right?
There's the taunt. It's holding on well. It's holding on well. The Odette. It's gonna start melting through, but the Kagura umbrella. The Winter Crown gets popped. The Eternal Guard from Mozzie's side. Is it enough? Comes out to the Yuzong. The Winter Crown. One drop. No, just can't do it.
Oh!
And he done it.
Mosey has done it! The curse has been broken after so long, right? We had Indonesian finalists time and time again. But finally, Mosey, the champion for Indonesia, breaks the curse and does it here at Season 6. Oh my god, it is no longer an upset. It is finally what they deserve.
Oh, Ban at the cups of victory as well. He had everything going on for him, and he had one of the saddest start as well, right? He gambled in round 1, lost absolutely everything, and was almost about to make the greatest comeback and give Vietnam a back-to-back seasonal victory. But Mozzie pulled through with the veil, and guess what? It's what you called as well. You said that the veil is gonna get picked up in this last round, and there's a high chance it comes out for a win, and Mozzie did it justice.
Yeah, man. Called it at the start, man. I was like, oh, we're gonna see Veil for sure. Right? It's like, oh, and he comes through, Mosey, man. I mean, this is a fight of positioning where at the end, right, he was fighting against a Vexana who had that Exorcist protagonist as well. This was a crazy build coming out for Bond. And Bond was also in contention of being the champion as well. So, Mosey, at this point, with sheer tenacity alone, right? He tried 3 different placements, and finally, at the last moment, he broke through to the Vexana with the Feline Blade.
Yep, not only that, he also got the 3-star Yuzong, right? That made the difference in the very end, because Ban was doing everything in his power to stop Mozzie from getting any 3-star 5 cost, and Mozzie was like, you know, screw this, I'm gonna pivot to a 3-star 4 cost, and he hit the exact right one to stop Ban in his tracks the very last second. What a grand finals we have. Unfortunately, didn't make it to sudden death, but you know, Mozzie, I think he finished like what, 3rd yesterday, and now finally brings the trophy back, and alongside it, some extra cash from the round wins, and also $10,000, and there's a good chance that Veil gets a special prize as well, and we're gonna have to check in with that.
Oh man, this is going to be crazy, right? When we talk about MRS so far, when we talk about Go 1 so far, right? It has always been that, the Indonesians have always been there. There always have been that Indonesian representative in that grand finals. It has always been a chance where, they were always the runner-ups. They're always the second. And yeah, they've never been the champion since Go 1. And now finally they strike back. We saw Shadow QC last round. He took it for Season 5. For Go 1, it was Floxy all the way from EACA. But now Mozzie finally does it for Indonesia.
Yeah, and also something that is quite crucial to point out as well was the fact that Mozzie was able to cash in on a Vexana, right? So he also had a personal Beyblade on his own that was staggering Ban's Vexana in the fight, and I know that proved to be more than just enough for him to come out on top. A lot of very minute details that gave Mozzie the upper hand, but I gotta say, Ban really fought to the bitter end.
Yeah, and it was really to the bitter end as well, because when we talk about the Exorcist as well, that slight little damage coming out from the Phantom could have changed everything. Now, that slight difference was him putting the itemizations on the Yuzong at the last moment as well, right? He was like, okay, we're gonna move away from the damage Yuzong into a survivability Yuzong, because what I need to do is for that Yuzong to survive in that last few moments as much as possible. And against the Phantom, against the Eternal Guard Phantom, once you survive that first initial wave of the Phantoms dropping down, right? From the Eternal Guard Phantoms dropping down, then, well, you've done your job, because that second round, it takes such a long time to load.
Yep, and the Phantom generally, they are just cast bots, right? Like they cast the Eternal Guard and that's it. Even the Eternal Guard is not, it just gets one-shotted overall. So Yuzong, true MVP, that gave the win to Mozzie. But this highlight, this is one of the I would say one of the closest match that we have had, and you know, good enough for the grand finals, right? The fact that it's befitting of a finals.
Credit where credit is due as well, right? Ban played an amazing grand finals, because he denied away that five cost Claude. He denied away that 5 cost Badang. He made sure that Mozzie could not get that 3-star 5 cost, because that was his only out. But then Mozzie found another out with the Feline Blade, and that was just extremely lucky for him. That just goes to show, right, how much itemization comes to play in that later stage of the game, right? If he chose any other item, if he went for something more defensive, that Feline Blade, that timing could have ended badly for Mozzie as well. But a huge shout out to all the representation and all the players that are here today. You're not going home empty-handed. It's been amazing to have you guys in the grand finals, because, well, without you guys, the grand finals would not have been possible. Representative from Myanmar, Morpheus, representative from Indonesia, we got 3 of them, representative from Ukraine ECA, we got Q Snake, and representative from Cambodia as well. We will have so much more coming in the next few seasons. Hopefully we get to see more of the globe and more of the players as well. But looking at the winner lineup, as this man will be walking away with 10,000 US dollars. Man, this was the winning lineup.
The winning lineup with all the pieces in place. The Kagura 3-star was hit very early on, but right after that was getting absolutely ran down by a horde of Eternal Guards, getting basically blocked out of whatever possible 5 cost he wants to go for. Decides to go for the Feline Blade, takes a Vexana 2-star for himself just for the Enchanted Tail Beyblade. That's why he I put the Belleric in as well. But on top of that, gives himself a 3-star Yuzong and a couple of Winter Crowns to basically stall the initial burst out long enough for him to strike back. And just, again, very calculated. The in-the-moment decision-making was what made the difference for Mozzie.
Yeah, that was crazy, man. I mean, wow, what a match coming in from all players, right? Mozzie, he was pushed to the end by Ban, and I really love this because he was forced to go that Vexana as well. Like, he's like, okay, enemy's playing Vexana, how do I disrupt him? I play a Vexana of my own. It's like, okay, Enchanted Tails, I'm gonna make my Vexana scale, because my opponent is not playing Vexana as the Enchanted Tails, right? He's playing 6 Mage, he's playing 6 Exorcist, so he does not have the Enchanted Tails extra damage scaling. So I'm gonna get that scaling from the Enchanted Tails synergy. So looking at that match overview, looking at Ban, right? That slight difference, it was that difference maker. If Ban had that Enchanted Tails synergy, if he had that board space, if he had that level to get the slight little damage, that percentage increase on that Vexana, it would have changed the game.
Yeah, if he had just like you said, right, the Enchanted Tail on the Vexana, the extra 60%, that would have one-shotted everyone before Mozzie was able to get much done. Again, the slightest of margin that made all the difference. And even Q Snake with that Ember Lord Ling almost kind of took over the game, right? Gave him Thunderbell, gave him Antique Cuirass because he had the Karina Dual Blaze, and just was banking on the iframe one-shots, but the rest of his lineup was not able to hold up because Q Snake had a very, very good chance of giving us round 6 too.
Yeah, man, that was wow. We were saying, right, this is going to be a bloodbath of a match. If you take a look at the units across the board, right, all the 5 costs they were in the pool. I mean, we got Morpheus playing Alpha. We got Mochi playing that 2-star Ruby as well. We got Q-Snake with that 2-star Ling. But it turns out, right, the Ling has slightly been nerfed, and it feels like, Ling Emberlord is not the strongest right now. And a lot of them are not doing well with the Ling so far. Current meta, it feels like the Exorcist and the Kishin are just so strong. And looking at the final standings, man, oh man, everybody in that top 8, they'll be walking away, going from the bottom here. Tron from Canada, walking away with prize money in hand. Insomnia as well from Indonesia. Morpheus from Myanmar walks away at top 6. Q-Snake from Ukraine walks away top 5. Starboy Kogo in that top 4. Our third place will be Mochi from Indonesia. Vietnam, second place Ban, and finally our grand champion for MRS Season 6 will be Mozzie, coming in to win it all at $10,000 US.
$10,000 US, an extra $250 for winning this round, but it might be more, right? Because we still need to check out whether the Veil gets the special prize. So there's a potential of more on the board here for Mozzie, but either way, he has gotten the biggest share of the prize pool, and pretty sure Indonesia can be very, very proud of what Mozzie has achieved for him today. And the best thing is that he won 3 out of the 5 rounds today, so that's already $750 just from the finals rounds.
Yeah, $750 alone. Mozzie walks away with $750. Mochi walks away with $250 today, $750 yesterday as well. So Tron walks away $250 himself as well. So yeah, now what I'm curious to see, right, is who is going to walk away with that, mini commander prize pool that we talked about. Is it going to be Veil? Is it going to be, that Guinevere as well? But of course, we want to talk to our main man, the champion, Mozzie, right? As he just won it all.
Yep, and let's see what Mozzie has to say in this euphoric victory after taking it all home. In a bit, I think.
In a bit?
We're waiting Mozzie to come online.
Yeah, okay. So
let's celebrate.
Okay. So we gonna ask if you can ask. I'll let you ask the questions. You'll be in the interview.
Yeah, there it is. He's coming up. Let's talk to Mozzie.
Hello, Husky Mozzie.
Hello.
Oke, mungkin dari kita dulu ya, Bude, untuk dari Mochi. Selamat dulu, congratulations. Mozzie akhirnya membawa gelar juara MRS untuk Indonesia. Gimana perasaannya dulu, Mozzie?
Perasaannya dulu nih.
Senang banget.
Nyangka nggak kira-kira? Karena line up-nya itu kan bisa dibilang head to head ya. Line up-nya itu sama persis, tinggal posisi menentukan prestasi, tapi kamu memindah kiri, kanan, depan, belakang. Gimana caranya supaya bisa memenangkan landingnya? Nyangka nggak kira-kira bisa
pede aja. Nyangka sih itu, Kak. Itu pede karena 2 hero jadi.
Itu dia. Dan mungkin
let's go, Bro Husky. You have any question?
Yes.
Oh yeah, of course. Yeah, Mozzie, again, congratulations. I know, Indonesia has been wanting this win for a very long time, but I just want to ask, look, we have finished season 6. What are you looking forward to most in season 7?
Jadi kamu gimana caranya nanti buat season depannya, apakah mau ada back to back lagi atau ada masukan buat teman-teman
mempertahankan gelar juaranya dan juga saran untuk teman-teman semuanya
yang
agar
nge-push
MRS season yang ke-7-nya, Mozzie?
Mainin aja itu event MRS.
Playing MRS
and
consistent, Husky.
Yeah, consistent.
Stay consistent, right?
Yeah, stay consistent for MRS.
I'm pretty sure we'll see more of
Yeah,
you. But
yeah.
I got one more, right? I got one more.
Yes.
Like, I know there are a lot of players like myself that play a lot of Magic Chess. Do you have any message or advice for the players out there who want to be as good as you?
Ya, apa yang mau kamu sampaikan ke seluruh audiens yang bermain Magic Chess Go-Go?
Biar bisa jago kayak
Ya,
kamu,
biar kayak
Mozi.
kamu. Biar bisa ada di posisi 1 nih,
Sering.
champion. Apa?
Sering-sering main aja sih itu kak. Sering-sering main. Main di mode custom berbayar gitu.
Ya, every
Oke.
single day he said playing in game every single day.
Scream and
Ya,
fun match with
match.
community.
Yes, this one.
Ya.
Okay, have any question
Yep.
again, Husky?
That's all. I'm gonna train hard and hopefully I'll meet you in season 7. But yeah, that's all from me.
Ya, oke.
Oke.
Dia bilang kalau semoga ketemu lagi di season 7
Ya.
bersama dengan Husky.
Tentunya
Kayak gitu.
untuk
Ya,
season 7
semoga,
dan mungkin ini
semoga.
pertanyaan terakhir, hadiahnya mau dibuat apa nih Mozi?
Ah.
Dari 10.000 US dollar dan juga tambahan 1.000 ya, 1.000 US dollar total
Iya.
untuk winner prize-nya dari Mozi.
Ya.
Banyak banget itu loh.
Tabung.
Ditabung ya.
Dulu.
Tabung,
Ya.
oke. Bisa oke. Sudah selesai? Husky? Enough atau?
Yep, that's it. Yeah,
anything
that's
else?
it for
Oh,
me.
that's it.
Enough, yes. Oke.
Oke.
Tentunya terima kasih untuk Mozi dan Husky dan terakhir ini untuk Mozi. Kesan-kesan nih dari Mozi untuk season yang ke-6 dari MRS-nya gimana nih untuk semua
Seluruh.
player ataupun untuk Mozi sendiri?
Sangat-sangat seru. Sangat seru.
Di tengah-tengah rollingan support atau
Iya,
Seru.
betul.
oh seru.
Seru
Oke.
sih tapi ya deg-degan.
Seru deg-degan. Oh, oke, seru. Oke,
Ya.
oke.
Oke, seru deg-degan dari Mozi karena benar-benar mental yang bicara ya
Oke.
untuk di Grand Final. Oke, thank you Husky, thank you Mozi, congratulations again untuk Mozi. Sampai jumpa
Thank
nantinya
you.
untuk di season yang ke-7. Bye-bye. Oke, itu dia untuk ini.
And that's it. You heard it from Mozzie, right? See, just keep on grinding, keep on training. Learn from everyone else online, people around you, and he's gonna keep on playing. So watch out for season 7. You might see Mozzie again.
Yeah, inspiring words from Mosey as well. And yeah, definitely going into that championship, I would not believe the amount of stamina that you need to have, right? Going up against 5 rounds of MCGG as well. Before that, in the semifinals as well, he played a very clean game. Of course, Mochi came out ahead in that semifinals, but as expected, whoever does well in the semifinals so far, the grand finals, they don't do well. And this is Mosey coming out of nowhere. And Bod, he was extremely close too, right? We gotta give a shout out to all our players that have played their hearts out. They were just so close to getting that championship.
Yeah, this has been a wild grand finals, right? It's gonna end one way or the other, but I'm glad that it ended in this fashion because Mozzie even heard him say in the winner's interview that he knew that he was going to win, and it's only a matter of time. And that's the composure that you need, when your back is against the wall, when it really felt like that's going to be the end. He sees a way out and he finds the way out.
Yeah, I mean, going forward, right, there is a lot of life-changing money for him as well, 10,000 US dollars coming in. Hopefully we get to see him more in season 7, but it has been the case where newer and newer players are joining into MCGG as well. And hopefully for all of you guys that are watching the live stream, you guys feel inspired to represent your regions as well. There will be slots coming in, of course, the next season coming in, I believe the 12th of August in that Concerto Echoes as well, right? When the Echoes come in, there will be that next season where you will be able to play and represent in that season 7, because that's what we have in store for you for 2026.
Yep, and of course we are still tabulating the final stats for the special prize pool. Maybe we have a couple of candidates online, and if you a couple of candidates on the table, but just a quick rehash on what it is. There is a prize pool of 3.2k US dollars, and it will be awarded to the commander with the lowest win rate, and every single player that has used that commander is going to be walking away with the prize pool. Basically, they share the pot of 3.2k. So the team, our data team is still tabulating that score. We had a few commanders that's on the list. The Amon actually didn't win. It's 0%.
Yeah.
So
take a guess. I think it's going to be a Gwyn.
There's Gwyn, there's Popo and Koopa. There's
Gwyn, PNK,
Vale.
and then Vale.
Yeah, but like Gwyn basically is a 100% win rate? Have we seen any other Gwyn?
Nah, Gwyn.
Wait, no.
We did see. We saw two Gwyns.
Two Gwyns, right? So 50% on Gwyn. Is Mozzie's Veil win enough? And that's what we want to know right now.
Yeah, so this is going to be crazy, right? This is an amount that is not small either. $3,200 in that pool. So yeah, going to our most bravest players who dare to go against the grain, dare to play something different. We did have that result coming out. We did have PNKs. We did have Amons. And in the last few matches, we saw the Paquito. We saw the Lunox coming out as well. So those are the few, right? But there are only some that we know for sure that they did win the entirety of that $250, the entirety of that round as well.
Yeah. And either way, again, this format has been pretty exciting. I remember that last time we didn't have the round win, cash prize. So again, Mozzie, just from the grand finals alone, has already walked away with $750, excluding the placement, right? So you add on 10k to that. Now, if he does get the special prize pool, that's going to be an extra, injection of prize money into the pool, and it's gonna go a long way. And hopefully, for Mozzie, we see more of this guy. Indonesia, it's been a long time coming. I believe it's been close to a year, probably even more than that. But it's about time. At least the strong regions, the usual faces that we see are still up there. Like ECA still coming in hot. Vietnam as well, close behind.
Yeah, definitely strong regions coming through. Hopefully we get to crown different more regions as well. Finally, after a long hiatus, Indonesia gets crowned champion once again. And yeah, it's been a great day of MCGG going into that recap for that semifinals and also the grand finals as well, right? In the semifinals, we saw the Ultra Synergy coming out, that 10 Synergy for the first time ever in MRS season history, right? We don't generally see 10 Ultra Synergies, but we saw it in the semifinals, and we crowned a few of them walking away with, a lot of money, where $500 walking away, Tron, and $750 walking away is Mochi. And I mean, it felt like Group B was the way tougher bracket compared to Group A, because the Group A players, well, Tron did come out on top, but he did not perform well in this grand finals here today, I would feel.
Yeah, I think, it's slightly unfortunate, right, for Tron. After winning match 1, really felt like he couldn't get much going. He has tried very different methods from round 2 onwards, but only gotten, mediocre results. But we are ready to let y'all know who is going to walk away with the special prize and which commander got it. So right on your screens, special prize, drum roll, it is going to be for winning commanders right here. The Cho, Fanny, Nana, Vale, PNK, Kagura, Guinevere, and Ruby.
Okay, Guinevere is there. Vale is there. PNK that we suspect is there. Kagura, I'm surprised Kagura only got 1, and Ruby only got 1 as well. So yeah, Cho actually won 3, Fanny actually won 3, and Nana actually won 2. I expected Nana to win way more than 2.
Yeah, and the winning commander is gonna be the Guinevere.
Yeah,
so it's gonna be used by Mochi. That's again, right? We saw Guinevere used twice with 1 win, and it was Mochi that gave us the Heart Bond 6 Heart Bond Lunox, right? And only Mochi used it, so he is gonna cash out on the 3.2k.
Yeah, 3.2k going in for Mochi. This is a field day for Indonesia, right? Trying to go against the grain. And yeah, I was saying, right, that Guinevere is in that pool. And yeah, Mochi, surprisingly, did get that prize money now with that Guinevere as well. So Mochi not walking away empty-handed, despite the fact that, I mean, he did have a disappointing grand finals, but not disappointing, not too disappointing, right? You are still walking away with a lot of prize money. Himself, I believe, 1,000 in terms of round prize money, 3,200 in terms of winning commander money as well.
Yeah, so there's 4.2k just off of it, the prize pool that is not the prize pool from placements, right? So I mean, not bad, not too shabby, all things considered. So he should be proud of what he has achieved. Obviously, for this grand finals, by round 3, he already hit the 18-point threshold. Wish that he could close it out, but just again, it's not how you start in MCGG, it's how you finish, and that's why when you hit the 18 points, the points stop mattering. And for Mochi, it's gonna be a moment that he can look back on, and hopefully we see him in Season 7 as well, because he is one consistent player.
Yeah, very, very. I was hoping to see a lot more of the consistent players coming up, but it seems like every single time they come up and they always surprise me, right? So ever since the start, the inception of MCGG, there has never been one champion resting on the laurels of the MCGG throne. Now going forwards into the next season, going into Season 7, we look forward to you guys, right? Taking up your phones, taking up your PCs, joining the fray as much as possible. Go learn the new patch, go learn the new metas, and come on, join us in MCGG as we hope to be casting you guys. We hope that you guys will be representing your regions as well.
Yeah, it is going to be very, very interesting from this point onwards, right? Ever since, Go 1 until now, MCGG has only been getting bigger. Again, we are always taking a feedback into consideration because we also want to give you guys the best possible experience on the live stream. But even in the new patches, remember, 12th of August is the date you want to mark down in your calendar, because that is going to be the date where Chrono Echo goes live with new synergies, new ways to play the game, new innovations that changes and improves your experience, and perhaps you would be the one that shows up in Season 7 for a shot at the big prize pool.
Yeah, of course, do take note of all updates on our Facebook and TikTok live channels as well, right? We will be consistently updating you guys when the tournament season opens, when you guys get to play in these tournaments as well. And hopefully you guys have enjoyed whatever you have watched today and also yesterday so far. We are your casters, Moman and Husky. We're proud to present you guys MRS Season 6. I mean, any final words from you, Husky?
Can't wait for Season 7, right? And yeah, it's been such a fun ride, such a fun ride here. And for me, I really feel like maybe we can increase the threshold for the grand finals, right? So we don't end by 5 rounds. Who knows, right? That could give us a better, longer grand finals experience. But here is the match winner prize. Again, Mochi himself walking away with $1,000 just by winning rounds. So he won 4 rounds in total. Mozi with 3. All of the 3 rounds that he won were in the grand finals. Trongtran with 3 as well. 2 from the semis, 1 in the finals. Ban 250, Q-Stage 250. Well, all the grand finalists at least have 250.
Yeah, and in the exception of Jurbin and Rage, right, who did manage to get the round wins, but albeit did not qualify into the grand finals. Jurbin tied in terms of points, but in terms of head-to-head lost out to Q Snake, and yeah, sadly for him, did not manage to represent the Philippines in the grand finals here. And also for Rage, sadly for them, no Malaysia representatives in the grand finals. And looking at the rest of our representation, we have J-Par, we have Pain Ao, and we also have Dazer, the weakest, Doi, Ngakti Game, Morpheus, Starboy Go Go. We will not forget, you guys. You'll be walking away with prize money as well, but this is the match winner prize money. They will be walking away with their placement prize money.
Placement prize money, if you didn't make it to the grand finals, there's still at least $250. that you're gonna walk away with as well. So again, overall, nothing to be discouraged about. There is a piece of the pie, even though it is not the biggest one, but it's going to be an incentive to keep you guys coming back, hopefully in the future, to incentivize you to keep on working hard. We definitely want to see some of the names back as well, especially the lesser known regions. I think, you know, the weakest, he has something going for him. Even Dazer as well, right? Very interesting approach to the game. Might not be the most optimal in this current meta, but he did bring us a breath of fresh air during the semifinals.
Yeah, and of course, we are hoping to see more different regions as well. But at the same time, we've been implementing a new system coming in, right? The annual point system coming in when these kind of points, they will add up into the participation of that international scene. So this is kind of like a circuit where every circuit we have small little tournaments where these points, they do add up into the international points coming in. So we will have the tabulation coming for you guys on the screen really soon. And your players that have played today, they have earned their fair share of points. So let's take a look at the annual points coming up on the screen.
Yeah, and we're gonna start with the ones at the bottom first. Of course, some of these players, you might notice that they are not in the semifinals at all, but they have participated in previous MRS seasons. So we have Moondance in 16th place. He did play in season 5 and the finals as well. So 1,009 for him. Trong Tron locking in 2,000 in total. Sen ZT for 2,000. Insomnia 2.6k. Gideon X Koi 2.7k as well, and you know, Familiar Cuteness SSB Morpheus 2.9k, Q Snake and Alexis with 3,000.
Yeah, I mean, Q-Snake was so close to coming in for the S5 finals as well, right? And now for Mochi, he will be able to get 3,200 as he was there for Season 5, but did not qualify to the Season 5 finals. Now Jojo King as well will be there at 3,400. And for Starboy Gogo, 3,800. And for Long Mat Pro, very familiar name that we have not seen. Well, he'll be there at 3,800. Mozi as well, 4,000 with this new entry. And Ban coming in at 4,000 points. I believe this is our SEA Games winner. He is coming in at 4,100. He did change his IGN, and Shadow QC coming in at 4,700 as well.
Yep, so Shadow QC still in the lead with the annual points, which means that there's a good chance we see him in the world stage at Gold 2. But of course, there's still going to be more before that, and Shadow QC might have missed out Season 6, but there's no telling if Season 7, he will miss a Season 7, right? He might come back again to give himself a clear shot at this and secure more annual circuit points.
Yeah, and if we come into the different patch, different metas, of course, different players will be favored as well. So hopefully we get to see a huge roster of players everywhere as well. And it has been our absolute honor to present you guys the grand finals here at MRS Season 6 as we crown the grand champion being Indonesia. Congratulations to all the players that have played. You're not walking away empty-handed. To make it to the grand finals and the semifinal stage itself, it is a huge honor. And meanwhile, we are your casters, Moman and Husky. And Husky, once again, do you have any final words left to say?
All right, truly the final words. Looking forward to Season 7. And for all of you guys out there, I know we've said this every single time towards the end of the broadcast, but you have the chance to be a part of this at the tip of your fingers, right? Join the MRS, join the Rising Star tournaments. You can do it at the comforts of your home, on your PC, on your phone. Turn on the client. You will have access to the circuit already, and just keep on grinding, and maybe one day you'll be the ones in the grand finals.
All right, guys, with that said, thank you and bye-bye.
Big news is here. 2026 MCGG Rising Stars annual points system fully upgraded. Prize pool updated at the same time. Listen up. Top 2,000 in every division earn points. Rank higher, earn more. 1,500 first to 2,000, 50 points. 300 first to 600th, 300 points. 17th to 100th, 500 points. Top 2, 1,000 points. No match is ever wasted. Every point counts. Climb to the top and advance to the global stage. 16 spots worldwide across 9 divisions. Points by rank. 7th to 8th, 1,000 points. 5th to 6th, 1,500 points. 3rd to 4th, 2,000 points. Runner-up, 2,500 points. Champion, 3,000 points. Additionally, the global stage prize pool has been fully upgraded. The champion prize is boosted to $10,000 with corresponding ranking rewards for 2nd through 16th place. Earn an extra $250 match bonus for every single victory, plus a $3,200 special prize pool shared by players using the least seen commanders in winning matches. 4 full seasons in 2026. Season 5 through Season 8. Points are calculated independently per season and accumulated for the year end. Every point you earn leads to the year-end finals. Tap the leaderboards icon in the top right corner of the main screen and check your points in the Go Series points menu. Don't wait! The battle is fully underway. Start earning points and climb the ranks now.
Justice in hand, resolve in heart. Let the mind be like water.